The fuck was that?
Your mom.
Well, tell her to quiet the fuck down.
Hey, people.
Heathcliff, 17 months.
Do my best. You want to come with me or you want to stay in here? Oh, I want to stay in here. Yeah.
She usually does.
How's everybody doing?
Fantastic.
Pretty good. I'm making my new character now that you've all run Tell out of the group.
Don't do this to us.
What kind of character you guys want to team up with now?
Some chaste D&D nerd who really wishes he got the essence.
That'd be great.
That was one of my potential character ideas.
I want to see a guy that is he's a chaste that wishes he had essence, so he takes the weird science background and he creates devices to mimic using essence because he doesn't know how to use essence.
That
Sounds like Syndrome from Invincible. Not Invincible.
Incredibles.
Incredibles, thank you.
How dare you?
Me and Dante were just talking about the meme, so it was stuck in my head.
I still haven't seen Invincible.
You should change that.
I know.
It was really good. Sin even watched it.
Watched what?
Wow.
Invincible.
Oh,
He's gonna deny it.
He's like, yeah, it was awful.
Hey Sin, who the fuck's that black-haired dude in your background?
Right.
You're fucking up
Fucking
the consistency of the
Oscar.
stream. I got the panels underneath updated. Actually, I still gotta update the emotes.
Toronto got a white hair emote.
Send me that new background, Cliff.
I already put it in Discord.
No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
come on, bro. You were tagged in there.
Don't fucking look at no Discord. It ain't Thursday.
It is Thursday.
It is now.
Well, okay, so
I'll
what's
be
your excuse
expecting
now?
me to turn this shit on non-Thursdays. Oh,
I haven't seen Glass either, Heathcliff. Invincible is a show on Amazon Prime about the comic book hero of the same name. Really fucking good adult comic book show. Highly recommend it. Seems how some people haven't seen it. I'm gonna go ahead and not spoil anything, but I'll just say you definitely need to see it. And like, by the time you finish the first episode, you're gonna be hooked. You're gonna be watching the first episode, and you're gonna be like, yeah, and then the ending's gonna hit, and you're gonna be like, holy shit, I have to see what happens next.
And then suddenly this season is over. And
yeah,
it's like,
pretty much.
I'm not done. It was sad. Sad times.
You're like,
I
but what
wasn't
about,
ready.
why did, how can, but what?
shit. Loki's only got 6 episodes total. So if you watched the one from Wednesday or yesterday, you only got 2 more episodes to enjoy.
Wait, really?
There's only going to be
No, I
one
didn't
season?
Sure.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
Sorry.
there could be more seasons potentially, but they haven't said anything yet.
That's gonna be way down the fucking road, though.
Yeah, this
That's
is
some
supposed to be
bullshit.
just bridge the gap. Like, this is supposed to fill in the missing pieces of the MCU for you. But I did not see last night's episode yet.
Neither did I.
Seen it either.
And Heathcliff, don't get your hopes up about Glass. It was a big letdown.
See, what you have to realize is it's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. So, like,
Exactly. And see, and then he tries to trick you because Unbreakable was pretty good,
Hmm?
and Split was pretty good.
I haven't
So you're
seen
thinking
Split.
like maybe this is, since he's making a little universe here, maybe this is the small section of give a fuck he has left. Maybe he won't fuck this up. No, he Shyamalan it.
Maybe he won't Shyamalan
That's
it.
when you
Yeah.
wrong.
He was like, here's the twist.
What the
I've
twist?
Shyamalan'd it. Like, no,
What the twist?
I already gave my ticket money.
M. Night Shyamalan ding dong.
No, I did not watch that in theaters. I waited till that shit was free.
And even
I
then,
wouldn't.
he's just calling trying to get a refund.
Yup.
So yeah, so as you can see, we got the new starting soon screen. If you follow Sophie's legs down, you can see the new panels. And we got the new character panels up, new stream loot panel up. I figured I should include the discount because it's in the message, but like, you know, people don't be paying attention.
When's
So
that
you
new
still have
shirt
the-
gonna appear?
So
Yeah, come on.
I actually have an idea, and I wanted to start it today, but it's gonna have to wait till next week to do it. But I have an idea, and what I'm thinking of is potentially doing like a monthly shirt rotation. That'll have like some theme to it. Yeah. So I have an idea of what I want to do. I'll have to try to execute it by next week. Next week, Megan will not be here, and then the week after that, Allie won't be here.
Ooh.
I know. And then the
Yes,
week after
bitch.
that,
I'll take that one.
yeah,
Right.
then that one's. Everybody's got to be here the 29th, though, because that's my birthday. And if you're not here, you're fired.
So about
Shit.
that,
Not again.
Fired.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to stack on a bunch of more stuff that happens when Megan's gone.
Hmm.
And when I upload the video to YouTube, I'm going to cut out the explanation for it all.
Yep.
I thought we were friends.
What gave you that idea?
I don't know. You only let me stay at your house for a fucking week for free.
This is Cliff talking.
This is true. I mean, they did make the effort to meet up.
But you didn't stay at my house.
Right.
Hey,
Fucking jealous.
what's up, everybody? I remembered to actually reset everything. It looks like I didn't. Mine's not reset, but everybody else is. So we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it good.
You be lying.
We're gonna call it good. What's up? So, episode 22 is here, and a lot of new stuff is happening right now too, which I'm super excited for. For one, we got follower emotes unlocked. So anybody, as long as you follow this channel, you can use the 5 free emotes, which are all of the character heads, plus my head. Those ones right there. So that's awesome that we could do that. Plus, if you do subscribe, I came up with some emotes that are that you could use in any channel to rep Nerd Theory with. So we have the 20 and the 1 that were the tier 2 and tier 3 emotes previously. I moved those into the tier 1. I created a new one, which is a rainbow heart. It's the same rainbow we use for the Las Vegas logo and all that good stuff. And then a new rainbow die that matches the color schemes too. So all that stuff right there. And then, yeah, and if you've ever donated any bits, then you can use the little poker chips too. I need to update those as well. I need to add a little bit more flair to them, but they're cool.
Fucking sin.
Sin's the only one that can use one of them. Sin's the only one that can use this one. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think you can use the orange one just yet.
Oh, no? Okay, so Sin's the only one that can use the
Red.
red one. No, pink one. Sin's the only one that can use the pink one.
This man.
Yep. But yeah, so that's all cool shit. So you can use all that stuff just by following. If you would like to support the channel and sub, then you also get access to the cool die and heart that, again, you can use anywhere and everywhere. I was trying to do a raid emote, but it didn't look right, so we ended with the 6-sided die. What else was there? Was there anything else? All the character arts are updated. I'm working on doing I seen a cool thing that Dimension 20 did, where they have a huge thread on Twitter that basically explains everything about their games over the course of like 10 posts, and they have like pictures and video to illustrate the points that they're trying to make. And I really, really like how that's done. So I'm going to do something similar to that, and I'm going to compile info on this. And basically what it's used for is like if you're new to the channel and you don't really know anything about it and you want to catch up, then all the info is there for you to kind of catch up without needing to watch every stream to catch up. So that'll be really cool to see. Yeah. And then I'm still trying to figure out for next week and the week after what we're going to do. I think we were leaning towards a one-shot, and I have a pretty cool idea of what to do for it. But I got to mull it over a little bit more. Not to mention, I'm not going to give anybody time to prepare. That's not fun. So, yeah. And on that note, who would like to do recap?
Megan.
Allie, it's been so long since you've done recap.
It
I would,
really has.
I would love that more.
Yeah, I think we should make Allie do recap. I mean, I'm 100% willing to do it, but I think it's way more fun if we make Allie do it.
Hey, but real quick, tell me what happened last week.
So did you summarize it so I can summarize it?
How about you do your best and we'll fill in the gaps? Perfect. Let's go.
That was not agreement.
Yeah, it was.
All right.
Play
was
Sophie's
definitely
choice and make her.
Megan, shut your face.
But no, that gives her a choice. And we don't want to give her a choice.
Ooh.
Remember how it started. I don't know. I really don't remember very much about last week's episode, other than Tal left. That was bullshit.
Really? You don't remember anything else from last week? You don't remember what might have been the catalyst towards why Tal left? Sophie? All right, Megan, go ahead. Take over. Take over where she left off.
There you go.
With Once Upon a Time.
Once upon a time, we went to go get Chinese food.
Yes.
All right, so wow, I couldn't think of Echo's name for a second. That was funny.
It's Echo.
It's Echo, yeah. So Echo goes, X, you gotta see this. Turns around her laptop, and we see an email among the many hundreds already piling up that is photos of us on the pavilion playing, and photos of X off to the side, closer and closer, until they're definitely like just right fucking beside him. X looks it over, scrolls up, sees how many emails that she's looked at, and goes, "You should take a break," and acts like this is nothing. He sends a reply email to the person that says, "Are you trying to blackmail me or something?" After that, everybody decides where they're going to eat. Echo's like, hold on, I know like the best Chinese food restaurant. It's not that far from here. So she tries to give Felix directions, and she's just about as good at giving directions as Felix is. So, needless to say, they wind up in circles until somebody looks up where this place is online and gives proper directions. We get there, it's this tiny hole in the wall place. If you didn't know it was a restaurant, you probably wouldn't have walked in because you didn't realize it was a restaurant. After being a little suspicious, the gang ends up going in and ordering some takeout, and good lord, this is some incredible Chinese food. Tal isn't, like, the most huge fan of it. I mean, it's not McDonald's, of course. But we start talking about what food was like where he's from, and he does his best to explain, and Echo is like, hold up, I got an idea. Think about the food from where you're from. Think about your favorite meal. And she uses her essence to create an illusion over the Chinese food, of food from Tal's home. There's like this blue lettuce, this like orangey colored stuff that's look over the chicken. Everything looks very much like how food would here, but something's a little off about it. There's a very nice, sweet heart-to-heart between Tal and her, and she tries to teach him how to use chopsticks. He doesn't do great at first, but he gets it. He does great the second time. After all is said and done with the food, we drive on off back to the RV park, and everybody piles into X's room to watch a movie. We put on Hot Tub Time Machine 2, and Tal is very displeased with the inaccuracies of this movie. It's not even funny or enjoyable to him, because it's just so fucking wrong. I mean, that's not how the space-time continuum works anyways. Just saying. So we give up after a while and throw on something else. And everything seems to be going pretty well. Somebody always has to be answering questions for Tal, but eventually, after 2-3 movies, X is fast asleep, Sophie's passed out and leaning against Felix, and Echo's just like, watch this, to Tal, and every time she's doing it, it's because it's something that's going to disappoint Tal. With the last movie finished, we all make our way to our bunks, very slowly but surely, and get some shut-eye. The next morning, while X is out on his run, there are discussions of his birthday coming up and that we need to make sure we do something. And then we talk with Tal about what has happened, what a birthday is and how they're celebrated on Earth. And turns out there's a very similar custom over in the Great Garden, which is pretty neat that they have that similar. Oh, I just kicked my camera. Sorry. Pretty neat. He wants to know what his birthday would be, considering, the months don't line up. Sophie says, yeah, you could just share my birthday. And Felix is like, or mine. And he's like, I'll share everyone's birthday. I want all the birthdays. Echo's like, no, you're not sharing my birthday. It's August 18th. Yes, I remembered that. I didn't even write notes. That's just memory. X comes back and makes breakfast. And while he's making breakfast, he's talking on the phone, setting up interviews with the 2 hackers and 2 thugs, separate times, 8 p.m. He's laughing, I don't know why. 8 p.m. at the mall for the upper tier for Laura and Chip, and then 8 a.m. the next morning for Jessica and Miller. With that settled, we have really the day free. Felix makes coffee for him and Echo and decides, you know what? I bet you Tal would like hot cocoa. Tal likes hot cocoa. Oh yeah. So with the day we decide, well, gotta check out. As for checking out and stuff, X receives text message that is pictures of him on his jog. Extra creepy. So we're just sitting there after checking out. Everybody's talking for a while. We eventually decide that we're gonna go work on Essence. I'm not positive on that one. Am I on the right track? Okay, good. So we drive off to the edge of Vegas to work on this, and Tal's like, well, maybe Miss Echo can teach you, Felix, because, you know, clearly my teaching methods didn't work, and she figured it out on her own. Let's see what happens. Felix doesn't want everything to be caught up and around him. He wants things to focus on Sophie so that she can learn how to get her essence under control in some way, shape, or form. So the way Echo has an idea of doing it, because Sophie's adamant that she has no idea how to do this and couldn't even begin to think of how to start. Echo decides, well, what if I pull out a memory of one of the times where you were using it? See if that situation will be able to trigger your ability to use it. And it works. And Felix is able to resist. And all seems to be going very well. After things seem to go well for a hot minute, the illusion that Echo was putting up fades, and they're like, all right, Felix, your turn. And he's like, I don't really want to do the punchy punch thing right now. How about you teach me how to do some greetings, Tal? And Tal says, yeah, sure. And then he speaks aberrant, and of course, Felix didn't even think about the repercussions of the fact that both Echo and Sophie are right there, both of which have their essence set off by this. Echo is freaking out. Tal's trying to calm her down, doing his best. Felix is just there like, oh shit, I sure did fuck up, didn't I? And Sophie looks like the essence storm is literally emitting from her skin. Eventually, Echo ends up panicking, backing up, and locking herself in one of her, force field box things. And Tal goes to walk up to try to talk to her to calm her down, but the light coming out of Echo's eyes is becoming brighter and brighter and brighter, and eventually she just, puts her hands on her head while Tal's right there, and she just, screams, and light shoots out of her eyes and mouth, and there's, a little nuclear explosion. So she's freaking out, and there's a lot of heat happening. Luckily, Tal was able to dodge out of the way. Felix just runs straight in, activates his essence after the heat starts getting to him as he's getting closer to her. His shirt ends up burning off. No one's surprised. He's there trying to get Echo's attention, waving his hand in front of her face, trying to see if she can hear him at all, because she's not really reacting. Tal is like, Miss Sophie, this is your chance. Use your essence. You can calm her down. This is all you. You can do it. And with all the encouragement, Sophie is in fact able to get Echo to calm down, and the essence fades from her. And she breaks down almost immediately. And her and Sophie end up hugging while Echo's kind of starting to break down. Tal joins in on the group hug. Felix somehow keeps in control of his essence and turns off his essence, make sure he's not going to melt them, and then he hugs them. Lovely group hug. So Tal goes to run back to grab X to tell him what happened. As soon as he starts saying that Echo's essence got triggered from the aberrant language, X basically takes off and starts running towards where everyone was, because he had gone back to the RV for some reason that I can't remember.
He was walking around to see if he could find anybody who was actually watching you guys, to see if he could find the person that's taking pictures.
Then
Right.
at first he left because Sophie said you don't have to be here if you don't want to. So he left.
All right. So X is starting to run over to them, and Tal's keeping pace with him. Like, wait, no, this is a good thing because Miss Echo and Miss Sophie, like, they're getting along right now. They hugged. Everything's fine. Everybody's fine. I mean, she's a little emotional, but it's fine. Eventually, the two make it over there, and they see Felix very close to Echo because they had just finished hugging it out, and Echo has tear-stained face, but she's still very close to Felix, and X just like grabs her by the shoulders and pulls her away from everybody and makes sure she's okay. And through the tears and stuff, we basically have found out that she accidentally killed somebody with her essence when it went to overload once, I think. Yeah, I think it's her mom. From there, tensions get very high as X is pulling Echo away and apologizing for not being there for her when she needed him. And basically he's saying things like they don't actually care. And Tal overhears that and is like, what do you mean we don't care? X is like, not you. And Felix is like, hold the fuck up. How many times have I thrown myself into danger? And X is like, no, not fucking that again, you goddamn psycho. Sophie goes to pipe in and he says, I don't want to hear a fucking thing from you. And there's a lovely tension as she's like, you can't believe you threw me. He's talking about how he can't believe that she threw him under the bus, and Tal doesn't understand that phrase. We explain what that means, and and we make our way, and X and Echo start making their way to the RV. There's a conversation between Sophie, Tal, and Felix, where Tal's basically like, well, you guys should go apologize. And Felix goes right ahead and starts making his way over, while Sophie's like, nope, I'm not ready. I don't think that he's going to accept my apology so close to him telling me what I've done wrong, because it might feel like I'm only apologizing because he said something and not because I actually think that I've done anything. Tal does his best to try to convince her to explaining the story about his friend who he had had an argument with, and then the next day his friend ended up getting really hurt and transferred to a different school, and Tal never got to apologize, and then he got poofed to a different universe. He never really got to see his friend again to make things right. Sophie's like, listen, 3 days. I'll do it in 3 days. Tal's like, yo, give me one good reason. She's like, nah, 3 days. Felix is caught up with X, and he's apologizing for having brought up again throwing himself into the line of fire to protect them, even though he doesn't really understand why he has to apologize for that. X starts talking about how nobody does that. Nobody cares about somebody they've only known for a month and a half. Felix is like, well, I do. I inherently give somebody my respect when I first meet them. Everybody gets the same level of respect. You prove to me that you deserve more respect, you go higher up. But if you prove to me that you don't deserve my respect, then you lose it. And X says, well, what if I tell you that nobody has respect when I first meet them? Felix accepts that, and X brings up that the whole reason that he is talking to him now more openly is because of his actions and how he's proven that he's, more willing or something. I'm trying.
How am I getting phone calls? We haven't even started yet.
Okay, what happens then? Well, there's a lovely heart-to-heart between X and Felix is like, listen, I was just trying to, be Switzerland and not bring it up. When she was at a loss for words, I basically parroted what she said when she was on the walk. I should have stood up for you. I'm sorry for that. But yeah, it kind of seems like X and Felix have buried the hatchet at least a little and identified that although they have different ideas how to get there, they're very much the same and have very similar goals. Tal and Sophie end up catching up. Sophie goes to take a nap. Tal is writing a note in his bunk. Echo is up in her bunk. And X is in his room. Felix is just like, what do? Well, Felix do what Felix do. Grabs baseball in his glove and just kind of taps the side of Echo's bunk to get her attention, inviting her outside to play. And X joins them, and the three of them toss the ball back and forth. There's yet another heart-to-heart where X asks Felix why he's so fucked up. What happened to him in his childhood that fucked him up? Something like that? You shook your head no. What'd I do wrong? I got it?
Something like that.
Something like that? Yeah. Felix explains that although when he was young, very young, his parents seemed to love him very much and treated him very well, gave him the world. But as soon as he got of school age and it became clear that he wasn't the most intelligent, they stopped caring and definitely put his sister up on the pedestal and started almost pitting the children against each other. But as he got older and it became clear that it wasn't just that he was good at baseball, he was incredible at baseball. His parents started to care again and try to foster that skill. So it became clear to Felix that they were never really interested or loved him for him, but that they only loved him for what he could do, what they could gain from having him as their child. And that's what messed him up. Felix asks X if there's anything additional that he would like to bring to the conversation other than what was written on his website about, his parents never really being there and essentially abandoning him. And X is like, no, the website's pretty much it. We ask Echo what's going on with her. Her dad was an abusive piece of shit. Her brother disappeared when many other humans disappeared, and it is assumed that he was brought to the world of the aberrant. And when the first night she was able to, when she realized she had her powers, she decided that was the day she was going to stand up to her dad only her dad's fine. So that's why she ended up living alone in an abandoned apartment in the middle of Vegas, because she took off after all that happened. And Felix is like, hey, you're always welcome here. We're trying to get connected with the Great Garden so the Aberrant can go back and we can get our people back. We're doing our best. There's a glimmer of hope. It's going to be okay. She's like, yeah, I'm holding on to that hope. And he says, anything we can do to make you feel more comfortable? And she's like, yeah, put on a fucking shirt. So Felix goes to go put on a shirt, walks into the RV, gets his shirt, and he goes to sit down to have a conversation with Tal on Tal's bunk, only to realize Tal's not there. But there's a note. And that note reads... It's like the one thing I have written down. The note reads, I need to take care of responsibilities. I wanted my family with me, but you all seem to push each other away the more I want you to come together. I've learned everything I need to know from you all, and I'll be fine. I'll see you when this is finished. Tal. Felix instantly, in a panic, bolts outside to X and relays the news. And that's where we ended it at.
Ooh.
And that makes 2 weeks in a row for Megan, by the way.
Was that 2 weeks in a row?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
apparently I didn't do shit last time.
You
Started
started
doing
it,
shit then.
and then I finished it. So that's still 2 weeks in a row for Meg.
Good enough.
Bullshit. I do like 3 weeks in a row and I don't get shit.
No, I
You
gave
need to
you
start
when you
pointing
did
it
2
out
weeks in a
there.
row. You got a Benny.
Did I?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
Also, I mean, after we played Putt Putt, you got a +4. So I mean.
Yeah,
Right?
that's a problem.
So quick rundown of everything here. Interactive session, please interact. You could use your channel points to do so. If you want to support the channel and interact in more ways, then there are Streamloots cards that you can purchase either with monies, or you can build up channel points and buy it with that. There are lots of interactions to do with that. The bar above my head is the goal we have, which, thanks to Heathcliff, we just hit our goal of 10 of 10. So feel free to do that. If you've never purchased any of the cards before and you want to try it, there's a code on the little image underneath everything here, a fate, and it'll give you 50% off your first purchase. And it doesn't matter how many cards you buy. If you buy 1 million cards, it'll give you 50% off of 1 million cards. Top left-hand corner of all of the frames here, you're going to notice poker chips. Poker chips are for bennies. Bennies allow you to re-roll any rolls, soak damage, input things into the story. You may have noticed with a keen eye that both X and Tal played bennies during recap without any sort of anything to go along with it. Those are story elements that have already been pre-discussed in one way or another, and the price was a benny. And that's the price they paid. For the players, on the upper right-hand side of their frames, you'll see a little card with a number in it. These are their adventure cards. Adventure cards allow them to do unique things that they otherwise wouldn't be able to, such as instantly heal wounds, increase their status with NPCs, do extra damage, stuff like that. If there is a number in that card, that's how many they have left to play. If you play anything that gives them extra cards, if that number is a 0, don't bother doing it because they don't have any extra plays. Unless that thing that you're playing also says that they could play an additional one, then by all means go ahead. Above the players' heads, you're going to see that there are little bubbles. These bubbles are how many wounds they have earned. Nobody has any wounds right now. If they did, they'd be red. Once they hit 3 wounds, the next one makes them go unconscious and possibly kills them. On the upper right-hand side of my frame, this is how many raises the players have. Players, you have 7 raises. So start fucking using them. I didn't build this to
No.
support double digits. In the bottom right-hand corner of the player frames, you'll see that there is a phone icon. If that phone icon is the same color as the lights that surround their profile and their poker chip, then that means that their ringer is on. If it is grayed out with a line through it, then that means that it is on vibrate. If their ringer is on and you play an interaction, it will ring their phones. That is canon. Those phones will be ringing during the game, and if they are trying to sneak around and they forget to put their phone on vibrate, and that goes off, everybody in the vicinity is going to hear that go off. So keep that in mind. And I think that's all I got. Yeah, I think that's all I got. So with that being said, Felix, you walk into the RV to put a shirt on. Mood seems a little bit better. Everybody's in better spirits. You get dressed, you go to sit down to talk to Tal, and you see he's missing with a piece of paper there. You pick it up, you read it, you immediately run outside to where everybody else is to show them this. And I believe one thing that we missed from recap was X told you, you and Sophie, to go find Tal, and that he was still going to try to make the appointments that he made with your potential employees.
No, that was in group chat. I don't believe there was any vocalization of that.
Pretty sure there was.
I thought so.
Maybe?
I thought so.
Yeah. I know it was brought up again,
Mhm.
but pretty sure.
Because we hadn't gone back in. Felix was outside. We hadn't even told Sophie that Tal was missing yet.
Nope.
So Felix had just gone outside, was like, Tal's missing. He left this note and had his hands in his hair, and that's where the session ended.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Wash your feet. All of you boys, wash your feet.
Yeah,
Yes,
boys,
wash your feet.
Yeah.
God damn it.
If you're a boy and
Tired
you're
of
watching,
telling you.
baby
wash your feet.
toes.
Um,
All three of you, go on. Go wash your fucking feet.
all right, I'm back. So yeah, okay, then you come out with the note in your hand and you tell X that Tal is gone. And that's where we'll start.
I don't know what to do now. Hold on.
Okay, then on the dime after saying this, Felix has turned around and he's sprinting back towards the RV as he realized he didn't tell Sophie before he ran out there.
Okay. X is just gonna start walking into the RV then.
Felix kind of like skids to a stop beside Sophie's bunk and she's like, hey, wake up, Tal's gone.
What? Where'd he go?
Tal is gone. He left this note. He said he learned all he needed to learn from us and he's got responsibilities to take care of and he's gone. Did you see anything?
No?
Great. Fuck.
Try to call him.
It's a good idea. Felix grabs his phone and he tries to call Talon. Phone rings.
You would hear ringing next to you in the RV.
Felix hangs up the phone looking rather defeated. Well, fuck. He turns around to look to see if X and Echo have followed him back in.
Mhm.
How is he gonna see us when he's finished if we have no way to contact him? How is it?
Yeah, how is he gonna know where the hell we are?
Well, I mean, he's going to return back to Lynn's office building where his people are after a while, and I think it's a safe meeting place there. That's all I can think of. Like, I don't think it's safe to let him go on alone. We don't know who is behind these messages, and I'm assuming that's the responsibility he's referring to because he said that his elders wanted him to take care of it. We don't know who's behind this, and that's what's got me worried.
Did he show you the address to that? The meetup he had said he was gonna go to?
I gave Felix the address a while back. The first time we got the mess, or I seen the ad.
He wrote down the phone number and gave it to me.
Yeah.
I can respond to the message as well, and hopefully it's the same address that they give. I mean, with the Essence Band, for all we know, this could be the police trying to gather people who are looking to use their essence and just arrest them. It could just be a trap. Or worse, it could be people from the facility that we're testing on Doe. Or anything like that. We gotta get him.
I agree. I don't like that he left without saying anything.
What do you think, X? You've been quiet.
If you guys think we should go get him, drop me off at Stephanie's so I can take care of some business while you do that.
You're right. I don't think that the RV is a good idea for this portion of the trip, so while we're at Stephanie's, I can get my bike. We can take off on that, and I don't know what you and Echo are gonna do, but
We made the appointments for the computer guys. I need to do that, and you guys could look for Tal, I guess.
yeah. Trust you to make the right choice, and considering the two for tomorrow morning were more thugs than hackers anyways, you could even just make the decision tonight and try to find out what we can about who's sending these messages so we're not going in completely blind while we're trying to find Tal.
Acts like just sits down and gets comfortable. If Tal's gone, do we even need hackers? What was we wanted to hack
Because
people?
I'll end up there too. And I'd like to know what I'm walking into as well. I want to know who's sending out the message.
If it's on TVs and websites and emails, it's not going to be something shady.
Can never be positive about that.
If the TV producers let something that's getting people in trouble live on TV, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be something shady.
Could you just do it for me?
I guess, but then we're down all this money for something that we're going to use once, maybe.
Tal still wants to try to find where the dragon is.
Is
And
he... I understand that you guys want to go and find him and stuff, but if he's choosing to leave, then he's not going to be here to use the hackers if we get them.
Then have him pay for a one-time thing. Pay for a one-time, I don't know. and then we'll keep their number and we'll say we'll keep in touch if your services are needed, and then we can work from there.
Okay.
All right, so Steph's. And Felix makes his way over to the driver's seat, starts her up.
All right. So, the game plan is to drop X off at Steph's, and then you guys are gonna go to the location that that Tal sent you.
First I was thinking go talk to the aberrant that are at Lynn's place, because, you know, the it is still Thursday in our game, and the meeting up place isn't until Friday. So first, talk to the aberrant, see what they know. At least that's Felix's mindset.
Tal have walking. They're not gonna know anything. If anything, when we start driving, we're gonna find them like 2 minutes out on the side of the street, walking still.
Well, if we don't find him, I'm gonna go talk to Ava. Because I feel like he would have told her something.
Did they have phones?
No.
You might
But-
just be worrying her by showing up before he does.
That's fine.
Okay.
Maybe we shouldn't, though. It's already a tense enough situation for them in this unfamiliar place without even the comforts that the camp had, and the one person that ties us to them, like the bridge between our group and theirs, is missing, and we have no way to contact him, so a large group of panicking aberrant just doesn't seem like a great idea.
Alright, well. If for some reason he doesn't show up to the thing tomorrow, I still think it's a good idea. Because maybe they can find him somehow. So we can make sure that he's okay. Because they're gonna want to make sure he's okay too.
Yeah.
Alright. So, still plan on scoping out the address of the place we're all supposed to meet for our essence training, so we can hone our essence. Maybe Tao will end up there tomorrow or at some point. But yeah. Let's get moving.
All right. Go ahead and give me a drive roll, please. All right. So you fire it up and go ahead and just tell me what the plan is going to be. Are you going to actually go talk to Ava first?
No. So we're gonna go to Steph's. Felix is going to get his bike, and then he and Sophie are going to go investigate the place that the thing is supposed to be tomorrow for the Hone Your Essence meetup at this location, just to see what they can see there beforehand, see if there's anything sketchy happening, see if Tal's already there, or anything along those lines.
Okay. All right. So you guys fire up the RV, pull out, start going to Steph's house. What do you plan on doing with the RV? It's too big to fit in her driveway even. So you'd have to park it on the streets or somewhere else.
It can either be parked on the street or, I don't know, X knows how to drive. He can drive it to the mall where he's supposed to have these interviews.
So which is it?
I don't know. Which is it? Sin?
You're asking me? I don't know.
Is it gonna be?
I thought you guys
sitting
were
on
gonna
the
take the
street?
RV. If you guys find Tal, you're not gonna be able to fit 3 people on a bike.
Yeah, but the RV is just a little obvious and large if something is sketchy when we get to that place.
And we can call and have whoever drive the RV to where Tal is.
I don't know. X is taking his bike.
Okay. Well, X, do you think Steph would let us park this near her house?
She would probably let us, yeah.
I mean,
I don't think we should.
Alright, so we go there, we get our bikes, Sophie gets back behind the wheel of the RV, we drive the RV to the mall parking lot where it can get dropped and wait, and it can stay there for the night. While I have followed her there with the bike, I pick her up on the bike and we go to the location that this essence thing is supposed to be. RV is not at Steph's, you have your bike, I have my bike. And then we'll just buy that trailer we were talking about buying already, so we'll
If-
have the bikes with us always.
If the RV is gonna be at the mall parking lot, then why do I even need my bike?
I don't know, I just needed to have the RV parked somewhere, because you said not outside of Steph's house.
Then let's just go park it there.
How far is the mall from her house? Am I gonna walk to her house to get... Are you driving the RV to the mall?
I don't know how to drive this thing. I can.
Alright,
You can try.
it's really not that hard. But,
I mean, alternatively, you've let him drive your bike before. We could drop him at Steph's if he needs to talk to her. He can do that, and then drive your bike back to the parking lot where we'll be with the RV.
yep, that works too.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So what's it gonna be?
That last one.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody's on board, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, are you guys having this conversation while driving, or was this all before you took off?
Well, we were already starting to drive in that direction.
Okay. So as you guys pull out and start driving, there's the one road that you have to take out to get to like where the main freeway is and everything, and through that entire strip of road, you do not see Tal. You guys hop on the main freeway and then start driving out. You guys are gonna get everything taken care of. There's no hurdles, anything like that along the way. But by the time Sophie and Felix, by the time you two break off on your own, it's been about 30 to 45 minutes since you found the note. So you two are gonna take Felix's bike and then head towards the warehouse, right?
Heading towards wherever the Essence meetup place was.
Yep, it's a warehouse.
Yep. Yeah.
With the knowledge of how much time has passed, are you doing anything to try to hasten you getting there, or are you just doing normal 4 over the speed limit, trying to stay low profile to get there.
Trying to stay low profile, not speeding too much, because it's probably would have taken him more than 45 minutes to walk that far.
Oh, yeah.
And even if he did several teleport spells until he was exhausted, he still wouldn't have made it there in that amount of time. By Felix's estimation.
Okay, perfect. Sophie, go ahead and give me either a battle roll or a research roll to try to determine if you can figure out the most efficient way to get there from where you currently are. Okay. Felix, go ahead and give me a drive roll with a +1. Megan.
I'm not fast. Like, I'm over here, I'm like typing in my +1 and moving my mouse, and you're like, hey Megan, like, I know.
I'm not used to you looking over to the right like that, so I thought you were like looking
That's
off
where my
and not
other
paying
monitor
attention.
is. See this like black thing that's in this frame? It's the edge of my monitor.
No, I don't see that because I just see the layout.
Oh, well. Yeah.
It's there.
My monitor's right there. That's where I look every time we're in Fantasy Grounds. That's where I look.
Perfect. Okay, I apologize. All right, so you guys head off in that general direction, and it's about 15 minutes to get there. X, what is your game plan?
Chill. Wait. X isn't too, at least from what he's showing, not too into this whole looking for Tal thing. So he's, once they get into the RV at the mall parking lot where he's supposed to meet up with them, he's just gonna relax until 8.
Okay, so it's 4 now. Do you have a plan on how you're gonna kill 4 hours? Are you gonna nap? Are you gonna write music? You gonna do a video? Like, what's your plan?
Thursday. No, it's not today. Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's get Echo and let's prep a video for tomorrow so he doesn't have to do it during the drives.
Okay. Yeah, so you start prepping for that. And do you have an idea of what the content of this video is going to be?
I'm assuming by this point they have everyone that they plan on using for the charity. So this next video is going to be everyone that we chose for the donations. You should have got a reply back. If you didn't, I employ all of you because I know you're willing to give to me. Go out to local shelters, people in need, those resources that you're going to give to us, still use those for a good cause, give to other people.
And then just to be that guy, did you actually spend any time replying to any of these people?
I assume that he would sometime at night with Echo.
I mean, it's been like 1 day.
Mm-hmm.
That could be part of the 4 hours.
Well, right, that's what I was saying, because you said you have already picked it out, but like, you haven't really had a whole lot of time to do that with all events going
Like,
through.
after making this video, if I haven't yet, still waiting until 8 o'clock, he'll get started on the people that Echo chose to get back with them. And after the interview, just keep along with that.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and give me a either persuasion or performance roll, depending on how much you're hamming up this video. All right. Everybody, for no reason in particular, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
I'm gonna do it again or no?
Yep. This is for something totally different. Also, that's really sad that you didn't roll yet, and there were all those die. John, you too.
Let me use my reroll on that one. That's even worse. All right, I'm gonna use that 7.
Okay. Okay. And also, again, for no reason in particular, everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll. Well, goddamn. Okay. Cool. So you begin working on that. Felix, Sophie, you guys are headed to the location. And traffic's not too bad right now. So like I said, you're gonna make it there in about 15 minutes. Tal. At this point, you have arrived at this warehouse. And from the outside of this warehouse, it is it's pretty run down looking. Looks almost abandoned. As you walk around, you can see that there are areas where there are like these large industrial windows. Some of them are shattered, and most of the windows either had boards on them or at some point they had boards on them that have been pried off. What do you do? Also, mama, thank you for the follow.
Oh, is that Cindy?
Yeah, that's Mama.
Hi, Mom.
That's Mama Allie.
Yeah.
I go take a look around.
You don't have to use that notice roll because I may have had everybody roll as a false herring for your rolls.
I see.
Rude.
Well, see, depending on how that roll landed, things could have went differently. So as you are walking around and looking through the windows, you notice that there is an area in this otherwise vacant warehouse where there are 2 walls that are built up, freestanding, and it's kind of hard to make out the colors of them because there's not a whole lot of light in there except for what's shining through the afternoon sun. But you could see that there's, it looks like some brightly colored walls, and you see that there are a bunch of electronical equipment set up in various positions around these 2 walls. And that's really all you see from where you're at right now.
So you see a door?
Yep.
He's gonna go and try and open the door.
It is locked.
He is going to pound his fist on a few times and wait.
Okay. Yeah, you bang on the door and you hear the echoes of the knocks just ringing through this empty warehouse. After the first few knocks on it, you hear the flutter of wings as birds take off, and all else is quiet.
All right. He's gonna kind of say to himself, I guess I have the wrong place. Oh well. He turns around and starts walking back towards the road.
All right. Yeah. So you get to the road, and it's going on 4:00, so like it's fairly busy, rush hour traffic. Your ride is no longer there. What do you do?
He is going to. I'm assuming there's like at least like a small little road or dirt path leading to this warehouse or something.
So you're down like an industrial drive. Like it's like nothing but like warehouses down the strip that you're on. So you're about a quarter mile or so down this industrial drive.
Are all the other warehouses around here also run down and vacant?
Nope. There are a few others that are, but some of them look like they're actively in production. Some of them you can see like there's cars and whatnot packed there, like it's still a work day and there are people at work.
He is going to try and flag down the vehicle that's turning down this industrial drive.
Give me a D6. Evens, you find someone turning down. Odds, you do not. All right. So yeah, so you see someone that's pulling out of one of the buildings, and you flag them down, and they stop. And they kind of give you this like bewildered look. They don't roll down the windows for you. They're just looking at you.
Hi, what is up? I was wondering if you see people come in and out of that building over there, and he's pointing.
Give me a reactions table roll, please. What is up?
How do I do that shit again?
Go into tables on the right-hand side, and you should see reactions.
There we go.
You could also drag that in your hotbar if you wanted to. You'd probably be a little bit easier to keep it there.
Yeah, probably. Let's go and do that. Haha. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh.
And the guy, he's wearing like business casual attire. He's got the top button of a button-up shirt undone, and he just looks at you just completely fed up. And he's like, "Get out of the road, asshole!"
This is rude. Okay, fine. I'll move aside.
As soon as you do, he like as you're moving, he fucking swerves around you.
Humans. Okay. All right, he's going to head to the building that guy just pulled out of.
Okay. Yeah, so as you are walking up to it, you could see that this is more like a commercial building. You could see that there's like a very apparent front entrance that kind of juts out from the rest of the building, and it's a glass enclosure. And as you're walking up to it, you can clearly see through the glass windows that there is this overweight man who is sitting behind a desk.
He's gonna approach kind of hesitantly. Are you nice, or you like that last guy?
And he kind of like looks up to you above the rim of his glasses, and he's like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Can I help you out with something?
Oh, good. Oh, okay. So what is up? I wanted to know about this warehouse. It's right around the corner from when you walk out here and you look left. There's like, it doesn't look like it's being used, but there's stuff inside, and I was asked to come here. Have you seen people coming in and out of here?
Every now and again, people are there. It's usually at night, though, but I don't know much about it.
How would one find out more about it? Because it looks like people shouldn't be there, but there's stuff inside suggesting people have been there.
Could contact the city, find out who either the leasing manager is or the owner is, and call them directly. Are you looking to purchase or?
No. How can I put this? There was an advertisement, and it said to come here.
Here?
Well, to that place, to that building.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know much about that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go check it out. And I hope you have a great rest of your life.
Thank you,
By the
sir.
way-
You too.
By the way, they call me Tal. What do they call you?
Go ahead and give me a reaction roll.
Oh shit! Roll twice. Oh, both the same. All right.
He's like, "Hi, I'm Mike. Nice to meet you, Tal."
Cool. All right. Put her there, Mike. Okay. I'll see you around. And then he turns around and walks out.
Is it 5 yet? Fuck.
Pieces are starting to come out.
What are you doing after that?
He is going to go try to walk around the warehouse and find a way in. Maybe
Okay.
just crawl into a window if he needs to.
Okay. So you can use your original roll. So you do see that there are larger windows. They're a little bit higher off the ground, enough that you could see into them, but to like pull yourself in, it would take a little bit extra, upper body strength. That are broken, a little bit precarious to try to climb through. And then there is the main door. On the side of the building, when you first walk up to it, opposite of like the main entrance that you're standing by, there are garage bays, but they're all closed. If you want to try to figure anything else out there or investigate a little bit more, it would require an additional notice roll.
Okay, we'll go for another notice.
Yeah. Yeah, so looking about, I mean, that's what you're seeing there. You don't really see any other obvious ways in. There definitely are windows you could climb through. It would be a bit precarious because they are broken windows. But yeah, and then there's obviously, the door is just a simple like metal door, no windows on it, with just like a smooth brass handle to it, no keyhole or anything on it, just the deadbolt lock.
Need to know what's inside here. He says about 5
It's 4.
or and was there a time on the advertisement to be there? As far as I knew, it was just a location, right?
No, you were given a time and a date.
Okay.
It was 8 p.m. on Friday. And it's Thursday. In game.
Okay. All right. Let's see, does he have any money on him? I have a D4 wealth die. All right, he's going to go find a motel. Just gonna walk.
Okay. Felix, give me a D6. Okay. So after you guys make it through the traffic and you get to this area, you cut off into an area that's a little bit off the beaten path, and you see there's this industrial drive, and you guys pull down this industrial drive, and you arrive at this warehouse. And around this time, it's like 4:15, 4:20 or so, and you see that there's this warehouse that, by all intents and purposes, looks abandoned.
So, get off the bike, and as he's kind of investigating around the building, he's going to, like, glance in windows and stuff and see if he can see anybody.
Sure. Let me see here. What was your original notice roll? Was a 16.
16.
So you don't see anybody around here. You see that there are some large industrial windows that are broken. You see that there's one main entrance in the front. There's some garage doors around the side. Looking through the windows, it does not look like there's anybody in there. You can see these walls that are built like like freestanding walls that have the back supports to it, and you see that there are large television grade cameras pointing at the walls that were built. You notice that the floor has like a tarping on it, and there are lights that are set up around this area that are off currently, and it looks like some sort of a TV set that was built there in the middle of this otherwise vacant warehouse.
Sophie, get over here. Come look at this. They have like a full TV set up in here, like a set for filming.
Cliff, is Sophie even tall enough to see in these windows? Or are they up too high?
I mean, you'd be able to like jump and see them, or stand on your tippy toes and just barely look into them.
Felix will pick her up.
All right, give me an athletics roll.
Break the Felix by picking up Sophie.
Break the Sophie by trying to pick up the Sophie.
Oh no.
So,
And launch
Felix,
her.
after saying it, looks down and realizes how short she is, and is like, right. And then he just like picks her up around the waist and just like holds her up so she can see in the window.
How high up are you holding her? You're like fucking holding Sarah on Pride Rock.
Well, you see, Sophie's wearing that new sundress, so she has to get her up pretty high.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
No.
Listen,
Let me
listen,
tell
I
you,
just want
if
the booty
Sophie was
right
getting
here.
On a motorcycle,
True.
there's no way she would be wearing a short little skirt. She would be wearing jeans, closed-toed shoes, probably long
I was-
sleeve.
I was also
Not
assuming
bad,
if he's
though.
grabbing her to make life easy, it was just like right around the ribs. So if he's putting her ribs here, her head's like here.
She got a small ass torso.
I mean, that's like the same size torso as mine, right here.
No, I mean height wise. You said her head was here. And you were holding her.
If
If I'm
fucking
grabbing
torso's
her by
here,
like
her
just
head's
under
here.
the tits. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but like,
Yeah.
Regardless.
Anyways, she can see in the window.
Yes, you can see in the window.
Felix has a great view too.
Not really. It's just her back.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Sexy ass back though.
Probably.
Yeah, this is really weird. Also, you can put me down now. I've seen enough.
Right. So it didn't look like anybody was inside, so I'm comfortable going, Tal!
He's walking around calling out Tal's name. seeing if he can see any sign of him around.
As you call out Tal, you hear a noise from the inside of the building, but no response. So you hear like something moving or some sound from inside the building. You clearly hear it, but you don't get a response from anybody when you call out.
I think he's in there.
Felix is gonna go try the door.
It's locked.
Must have poofed himself in. Ugh. Sophie, you picked the lock last time. Can you do it again?
I could try.
Has Sophie watched any television shows that included lockpicking in the recent days?
Of course.
You know, it's possible.
Allie, what did you do with your mic? Your sound is weird right now.
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
That was a little sus.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was up, but
Yeah, it sounds so weird like that. Like you sound like you're talking in Tupperware.
Mhm.
oh, okay. It's been like that all night, so if it's
Yeah,
been
we
weird
know.
all night. Oh, nobody's gonna say anything. Cool. All right.
I
Yeah.
mean, this is like the 7th word you said all night, so it's a little bit hard to differentiate. Yeah, go ahead and give me a Thieves' Tool roll, please. So when she changed her clothes, she left all her bobby pins and everything back on the RV.
Yep.
Having seen this reaction, he's gonna go over to the window and like try to look in again. He's knocking on the glass and calling Tal's name once more.
You don't see anybody.
Must have been the wind.
Sorry. So he shrugs and he just like he's looking around to see if there's footprints that aren't his or Sophie's in the sand, dirtness.
It's on the beach.
Go ahead.
Dirt.
Go
I
ahead and
don't
give me
know.
a notice roll at a -6.
You got it, my guy.
Broken twig. Like what?
That's him.
Wow. Wow.
Oh no.
I'm interrogating a ladybug.
Where is he?
right.
So, go ahead and give me a vigor roll, please. As you are walking around, trying to see if you see any footprints or any other evidence of where Tal may have came in, you fail to realize this bent, rusty nail that is about 6 inches long or so. And you step down on it, and you feel something puncture your shoe and stab the very bottom of your foot. Not enough to break skin, but just enough that you feel the sharpness of it puncturing through your boots. You are shaken, but you just narrowly miss stepping on this thing and plunging it through your foot.
There want people to be meeting up here? Jesus! It's pulling his fucking foot and boot off this giant nail.
Yeah, I knew this thing was suspicious.
I don't know. I think I've watched too many crime shows to trust that tarp laying on the ground in there.
Yeah, right? My brain was just like, ah, yes, they're going to slaughter them on camera.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
fine.
Everything's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's focus on finding Tal first. X said he would, after interviewing these people, have one of them do currently a one-time thing, and we'll contact them later maybe, if necessary. So we will at least know who is sending it, hopefully. Let's see if we can find our aberrant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you guys are standing there discussing this, you're just hearing the sound of people pulling out of the adjacent buildings and leaving. And all the traffic that you're seeing at this moment are people that are leaving right now. Like, you don't see anybody that's coming in.
Should we drive around the area and call out for him, see if we can find him anywhere?
Yeah, I don't really have a better idea right now, so
Yeah. Gets on his motorcycle after, like, shaking his foot off, and we start to look.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, just looking around, there's no sign of Tal.
Driving around, calling him out for him, and Felix will keep this up for like an hour or two, just like all of the roads nearby. Going around the area, going further and further out from this place.
Yeah, I mean, so the further you get out, like this area that you're in is like an industrial area, a lot of warehouses and some commercial buildings. As you get off of this strip that you're on here, this one-way industrial drive, there's more office buildings and commercial buildings that are around. And then you get a little bit further out, and you start hitting like where the freeway is, and you start seeing like some of the cheaper looking like roach motels, like the ones that you'd pay for by the hour, and more commercial buildings, some restaurants. There is a McDonald's.
We're checking the McDonald's. He might be in there.
absolutely.
He's not.
But we're getting dinner anyways.
So yeah. So I mean, if you guys are just scouring the streets, you don't find him. Quick click in your camera.
I'm sorry. The tripod.
break your
is
foot.
just So, re-break my foot. Good idea. The tripod is just so tempting. I have to kick it.
I don't really know where he'd go. I mean, it wasn't at McDonald's. That would have been my go-to.
So if he's not here, why don't we pull up maps on our phone, see what's nearby? Maybe there's somewhere that makes sense that he would go.
Yes. So Felix is going to go ahead and do that. And
Sure. Give me a research roll.
An unskilled research roll. Yeah, unskilled. Here we go. Oh, look at me. Proud.
What exactly are you looking for?
Any really like businesses that Tao could walk into, or if we're near trying to figure out how close this place even is to where all the other aberrant are, or just any businesses that seem like Tao may have walked in, be it like
Is there a party
simply
store
to
near
get
here?
food. Oh, if there a party store, he'd love party stores. We know that.
There are definitely party stores nearby.
I
There
need
are a lot
to
of
check those.
businesses, but none of them really make sense that Tao would purposefully check them out. Other than, McDonald's.
I mean, if he's trying to find a disguise, he might go to a party store and get another doctor outfit.
He may get himself a new outfit. Yeah, we could try the party store. God, I hope he's okay.
He's not in the party store, but we tried it.
It's not a party store. Yeah, so you guys drive around for about 2 hours or so. So by this time it's about 6:30 and there's still been no sign of Tal.
Sophie's gonna send a text to X and say that we went to the place, we didn't see him around, drove around for a couple hours, haven't seen anything of him. Do you have any ideas of where we should look for him?
X sees a text from Sophie, he throws his phone.
Y'all petty.
Well, we never had that conversation that Echo told him he should have, and that Tal told me we should have.
Because
It
they're
hasn't-
both stubborn,
it hasn't been
petty
3 days yet.
assholes.
Exactly.
That
It's been
magical
3
3
days.
days that you have to wait to apologize. Everybody knows that.
Duh. That would make sense.
Especially people from other worlds. They understand that 3-day rule. Yeah, so you get no response back. So not only are you guys, struck out from finding Tal, but you also have no communication with X.
All right, so that was pointless. I tried to text X. I don't really think he's gonna answer me. But
Probably not. And considering the main thing in Tal's note was that we all keep pushing each other away, you may want to make good, Sophie, with both him and make sure everything's good with Echo. Because she's kind of a part of this now, too. Because even if we want to keep her out, it's not like Tal didn't already pretty much explain all we've been through to her day one.
I know. And I mean, we kind of talked. I think we're all right. Definitely better than before, but I'll talk to her again. And I'll try to talk to X.
I'm gonna need you to do more than try.
Sophie, your phone begins to ring.
Gonna pull it out and look at it. Do I recognize the number?
Hey, that's not supposed to go off. Hey.
that what it sounds like?
What does what sound like? I don't know what anything sounds like, because I'm not going to let this sound go through. I'm just going to keep talking. I'm not going to let anything go. Okay, we're good. Your phone goes off, and it says that it is Tiff.
She's gonna answer it.
And you just hear, tonight, 10 o'clock, at my casino. Click.
Oh shit.
What?
That was Rushkoff.
And what's on the agenda?
His casino tonight at 10 o'clock.
All right. Casino at 10. Interviews at 8. It's. Did you say it was what? 6:30?
6:37.
Oh.
It's currently 6:37. We have no idea where Tal is. Don't know if X will even come with us to the casino, so it might just be the two of us. I mean, it makes sense. We're the only two who technically have others' lives invested in this. But
I mean, we should probably at least let him know we're going.
of course, we're gonna let him know we're going. And wish I could tell Tao we're going.
Yeah.
We don't have somebody who can heal us really fast anymore. So things have a higher likelihood of going bad.
Well, we could probably look for a little while longer and still make it back in time to help with the interviews, if our help is even wanted.
I
I just-
say we wait till after the interviews to go back. Because if you guys end up having a conversation that turns into an argument, it's just gonna cloud some judgment while decisions need to be made.
Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, then I don't know. Where should we look? Where should we go? What are we gonna do for the next 2.5 hours?
We can just 6:37. It's not too late where he'd be trying to find a place to sleep, I don't think. You know what? Let's sort our shit. Well, Tal's
I'm
gone.
crazed right now.
Rushkov wants our attention. And, well, mortality's definitely staring me in the face right now, so fuck it. I like you more than I have any right to, considering our age gap and everything that's going on.
Are you sure it's
And-
not just the high stress situations talking? Like, just stuck together in these terrible situations and like.
Yeah.
I don't want to say Stockholm syndrome because nobody's like kidnapper here, but
Oh, gee.
like.
Way to make it sound awful.
I just like.
No, I don't think it's anything other than that you're rather incredible in every aspect of the word. You can do nearly everything you set your mind to. You're smart, you're kind, and beautiful, and all that. And you... I don't know. You're you. And I know we're not exactly living the best life to foster any form of a normal relationship or anything like that, but if I could die tomorrow, fuck it! well, I may as well say something.
As Felix is talking, Sophie's face goes from like her normal pale shade to like cherry red. Like just, you know, those things that happen to me when you guys put me on the spot and whatnot, you know.
I don't know what
We
you're
had
talking
no
Felix
idea
is
what you're talking about.
purposefully not making eye contact. He's like looking everywhere but at her because he's afraid if he like tries to read her expression, he just doesn't know what he'll end up reacting, how she'll think, what's going on.
I I was thinking about having a talk with Tal, honestly, about everything because just his perspective is always,
Refreshing.
and he just makes everything seem so simple.
Yeah.
But like, that's. I mean, I'm kind of feeling some of the same things, but again, I don't know if it's because of the situations we keep getting put in or anything else, and I just. And also, I'm afraid of anything that could happen, and well, the group is already always precarious, honestly. Without Tal here to hold everything together, what's gonna happen if something goes wrong?
Then we do our best. Even if our best is just us thinking, what would Tal do? Which basically ends up being boil it down to the most simple, logical reason and not question all of our emotions getting in the way. So, yeah, I figured I'd put it on the table. Ooh. Where things go from there, ball's in your court.
Guess you went with like basketball there and not a baseball reference. But I guess, balls in your diamond doesn't really fit.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Hmm.
Also, is balls in your court, is that could be a lot of different things. I don't even actually know where that one comes from. Is that basketball or is that tennis? Because that's also a court, or volleyball.
And as you pontificate, Sophie's phone begins to ring again.
Was that
Sorry.
sound like Cliff?
Just gonna grab her phone and look at it.
It's your dad.
Oh, this is not the night for this.
What's going on?
My dad's calling.
Well, I mean, how many times have I bitch buttoned my mom? If you're not ready to talk to him right now, you can call him later. Or, hell, you don't know if you'll be alive to talk to him later if you want to answer now. I don't really know your relationship with your family. You haven't talked about it.
Huh. Guess relationship's one word for it. More transactional than anything.
Oh, we all just won the family lottery, didn't we?
And the ringing stops.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I should probably call him back.
I'm here for emotional support.
Your phone goes off. You have one new voicemail.
Just gonna walk a distance away to make sure it's not overheard and go listen to that voicemail.
You hear Dad's voice in his normal kind of monotonic drone, and he's like, "Hey, Pumpkin, we haven't heard from you in a while. Your mom and I are gonna stop by."
Fuck. Uh, yeah, Hey, Felix, do you know how you mentioned going back to my apartment for things?
Yes.
I might need to do that.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
Hold on, I gotta send a quick text. Say, when were you thinking of stopping by?
You're sending a text message saying, "When are you thinking of stopping by?"
Yeah, in response to the voicemail.
Okay. You get a reply back that says, "We're almost there."
Oh shit. Okay, I will send back, how far away am I, Cliff?
You guys are like on the complete opposite side of Vegas.
Shit. Oh, okay. Shit.
what's going on?
So my parents are about to drop by my apartment. And
All right.
I don't even know what it looks like. I haven't been back since.
All right. Well, tell them you're currently not home and you're not going to be home until, and then give like a half hour after we're going to already be getting there. That way, if it's a mess, we can clean up. Or you can say that your house isn't exactly in good condition to meet up, and maybe just get dinner with them somewhere.
Oh. Mm. This is not the night. I don't.
No, it's not the night for this, but they're already on their way from what you've said, and we don't really have much time to think about this.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I'll do. I'll text him back and tell him I won't be home until like 8:30.
You get a reply of 3 question marks.
Just call them, tell them you're out. Fuck, what's something in the area around here that makes sense that you're at?
Another text comes
And you're-
through. Says, "What are you talking about? Tiff's boyfriend just let us in."
Shit.
We gotta go now.
Okay. Yep. Felix is on the bike, and
As soon as Sophie gets on, we're taking off for her place.
All
We
right.
will.
So you guys are kind of like on the border of Spring Valley and Southwest.
There it is.
and
Near
Sophie's
my
house
house.
is all the way up by North Las Vegas. So you guys got a little bit of a drive ahead. How fast is Felix trying to make it there?
Considering we don't know who Tiff's boyfriend, who just let them in, is, rather quickly, as fast as he can, without getting himself pulled over.
All right. Go ahead and give me a drive roll.
Is Sophie gonna, like, give me good directions and encouragement?
Yeah, totally. You should avoid this area because traffic is bad at this time of night, type thing.
Is Sophie in the right state of mind to give proper
Probably not.
directions?
Well, she's trying to make sure that Felix gets there as fast as possible so her parents are okay. So I'd say that she's gonna be thinking very well how to get there as quickly as possible.
Go fast.
Give
Faster.
give me a
Fast.
spirit roll, Sophie.
Nope.
Go ahead and give me a whatever support roll you planned on making, like a battle roll, at a -2.
And she's still Sophie, so it's fine.
That's fine.
Okay.
So Felix, you guys leave the McDonald's. And hop on the bike. Let me go ahead and clear your shaken before you make any rolls. All right. Go ahead and give me a drive roll with a +2. Okay. So you guys begin speeding across town, hopping on the 15 and basically just heading north. Go ahead and describe like the mood right now, Felix. What is Felix feeling? How is his internal monologue going right now?
Felix is rapidly concerned. Who is this person who's at Sophie's house and is claiming to be Tiff's boyfriend? Are her parents going to be okay? Is this one of Rushkov's goons that's already there? Is he about to, like, take her parents too, so there's more bargaining chips? Are they gonna be okay? What are they gonna say when they get there? Oh my god, she's about to show up on the bike of some random dude, and if they paid attention at all to the trials, they know exactly who he is. And why is she on the back of his bike? Oh, good lord, we're going to have to explain this. I didn't expect to meet her parents so soon after confessing my feelings.
So he's fine.
Yeah, totally fine. Everything's fine.
And, yeah. I'd like to use a raise on that drive roll.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so you, avoiding some of the spots that Sophie tells you to watch out for, hopping off the freeway at this right moment to take one of the back streets because she knows it's a little bit faster. You guys managed to get there in just about 20 minutes. And as you're pulling up, Sophie, you see parked out front is your dad's white Cadillac. Parallel parked on the street where, most people would be when they visit you. Both of you go ahead and give me a notice roll. Okay. You notice that the car is parked, engine's off, and as you approach towards Sophie's place, you notice that the door is cracked open. Allie. Go ahead and give me a D6, please. Okay.
I'm scared.
As you are approaching the door, you notice it's cracked, and you hear the tone of a male voice. You can't make out what they're saying, but it is very direct and very punchy. You're hearing like a doom, 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 doom.
She's gonna walk in.
Okay.
Felix following.
Okay.
Deep breath.
No, you should wait out here.
Okay.
Stas, are you sure? Like, we don't know if this is gonna be okay. Like, what if I need to, like, protect you and your parents?
You'll know if I need help.
Okay.
He waits outside, reluctantly.
So what are you doing? Are you just walking in? Are you saying anything? Are you trying to be quiet? Like, what are you doing? What's your approach?
Just trying to casually walk in.
Okay. You casually walk in to seeing a man standing there with a shotgun pointed at your mother's head. Your dad in a chair, like a dining room chair, kind of slumped over, with another guy holding his hair. And he's like kind of stooped down, like face level with him. And he looks up and sees you walking in the room. They did not notice you coming in here, so you have a slight advantage of what you want to do before they act.
Can I get the gun away from my mother's head?
No. So they are like in the living room, and you are like across the house from that.
Okay. Well, that was my first.
Yeah. So like you're standing in like the entranceway to like a kitchen. It's like a the house is kind of like a has like a galley kitchen in the front, where like the counters and whatnot are looking out the front door, or looking out the front window. There's the dining room area, and then on the opposite side of that is like the living room area, and your mother is sitting in the living room area, and your father is in a chair kind of in between the two. He's about 15 or so feet away from you, and she's, probably 25 feet away from you.
Fuck.
Don't mind me, just in the hallway, nervous as fuck.
You're outside, actually.
I'm outside, right?
Yeah, there's no
my brain
hallway.
is like, my brain is just always assuming apartment buildings for some reason. Yeah.
Fine. This is fine. I am great. See, what cards do I have? Do I have any cards?
I think that's the first time Allie's ever uttered that sentence.
Okay. Awesome. None of these go towards the Sophie skills.
I know you had one that you could use if you really wanted to.
I got
I
you.
mean,
Apparently you have like at least 3 that you could use now.
She's
Hey.
got several she can use.
decisions.
More decisions.
This is fine. Everything is great.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to drag it to Sophie, but I dropped it just underneath.
Oh, okay.
That was supposed to be brought to
I did.
Sophie.
I got you.
Thanks.
Okay, so now I have 7 cards. Ha! Okay.
You've got this! Sophie's choice!
I don't know if any of these guys are considered wild cards though.
I
No.
don't know.
That
but
one.
I tried.
Ugh. Sophie's gonna try to talk her way out of this. I don't think they're who you were looking for. Any chance you want to let them go? And I will take a seat.
Because 7 cards wasn't enough, you have an 8th card now, and you have 2
Why?
uses. So you can play any 2 cards that you want.
Oh, great.
Come on, Allie.
You're like 7 cards. Fuck that.
As you say that, the guy that's holding your dad's hair sort of looks at you, and he goes, "Well, ain't it just my lucky day?" And he grabs a pistol from his waist and he points it at you and he says, "Shut the door and get in here."
Can I have Felix been listening as hard as he could, by the way? Since he's already trying to make sure that Sophie's not trying to signal him in. See
Sure.
if I
Give me a
can hear
notice roll.
anything.
So yeah,
Boy.
you hear him say, "Shut the door and get in here."
Okay. And, Sophie will go and shut the door.
Felix is
Uh,
going to attempt to find another way in.
It's like it. Okay.
Windows and all that, see what the hell you can figure out what's going on.
Sure. Give me a stealth roll.
It's a terrible time to have to pee.
As she takes another drink.
Oh, look at that.
Distraction totally works that way.
Benjamin. We love a Benny.
All right. So. Oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
And.
And he quickly fumbles his phone to turn that shit off.
And he's like, "Who the fuck's out there with you?" And he cocks the gun sideways and he points it in your direction.
Oh no, he's serious now.
He just got dropped off. I was
It's like,
shutting the
no,
door.
no. Fuck.
Lock and deadbolt the door.
Okay. And so she will.
And as you're doing that, he is walking opposite side of you to the other side of the kitchen, and he's going towards the front window to peek out. And he looks back at the guy and says, "If she tries anything, blow that bitch's head off," to the guy that's got the gun pointing at your ma's head. And he goes and he looks out the window and he turns and looks back at you. He goes, "So, your friend, where is she?"
I haven't seen her in... How long's it been? A couple of weeks now? A week? I don't know. Cliff, how long's it been?
Since before Thanksgiving.
About 3 weeks or so.
I haven't seen her in 3 weeks.
Well, ain't that convenient? I was just telling
Would you like?
Papa Moneybags here that your friend owes me a lot of money. And by proxy, that means you owe me a lot of money.
How do you figure?
Give me a roll on the reaction table.
Okay, this is good.
How do you figure? That literally has a gun to your mother's head?
Bitch, no.
No clue!
You hear the click of the hammer as he cocks the gun, or he pulls the notch back on it, and he goes,
Okay, dumb question.
well, I'm glad you're starting to come around. So how about you just give me any of the money you have on your person here? Papa Moneybags is going to do the same thing. And then you tell me, where's the last place you've seen your friend?
Rushkoff's Casino.
And he turns and he looks at the other guy and he chuckles. That bitch spending our money. All right. Rushkoff's Casino. You haven't seen her in weeks. Winks at you. You see, we got a small issue of a $10,000 debt, and I need that cleared now. And lucky for you, I was generous enough to already calculate the interest. Your friend owes me $10,000, and for my patience, you owe me another $5,000. So, give me that 15 grand, and then we all leave friends.
I don't have 15 grand in my pocket.
Well, I know you got 15 grand in the bank. I heard the stories. Tiff told everybody about how nice your parents were. I reckon, and he reaches in his pocket and pulls out a ring. Give me a notice roll. Your mother's wedding ring that you know was actually given to her from her mother and her mother. I know that this is worth a little bit. So how about you figure out how we get the rest of this? Your dad's like, just do what he's... And he's cut off immediately by, shut the fuck up! You speak when I tell you to speak. Say something again. Your wife's gonna be spitting out teeth. Felix. So there are windows, definitely, that you can see. These are kind of like townhouse style condos. So there are a line of them connected buildings. There are the 2 windows in the front that you could see in through the kitchen area, and one to the far side, which would be like where the dining room area is. And then on either side, there are neighbors' houses. Are you going to try to walk around the back to see if there's more, or?
No, I wouldn't go that far. So
Okay.
after he glanced Was there a window in front to look into so he could have seen what the hell was happening?
Oh yeah. There's 2 windows in front. One is the one that the guy was right by. So like you peeked in immediately after the door was shut, and you seen a guy walking towards the window, and you duck back from, and then you can still hear this kind of aggressive tone coming through the wall. You can't really make out what the words are though. Are you trying to peek back in?
Yes, but through the window that guy did not look through.
Okay, so if you move to the other side, looking through, you can kind of see, if you move to the far right of the window and look to the left pitch of it, you can see someone standing there with a gun pointing at Sophie. And scanning to the right, you see that there is an older guy with gray hair that is sitting in a chair kind of slumped over. And then you see just beyond him a very terrified looking woman with makeup running down her face with another guy with a shotgun to her head.
Okay. Two guns pointed at 2 ladies. 2 guys in there. So... Yep, we're gonna draw my gun. But like keep it low and not like up like I'm about to shoot.
And just remember, you are on the street facing area of a more upper class neighborhood.
Okay, fine. His hand is just on his holster then.
Okay.
Because now that I'm thinking about that. And he's gonna push open the door. Or try to open the door.
You push it, it's shut solid. If you go to reach for the handle, you hear it, or you feel it's locked. Give me a stealth roll. As you go to reach for the handle, you go to turn it and you get of it being locked. And you see, Sophie, that the guy who's got the gun to you hears this and his head cocks to the door for a second, and he, while still aiming at you, backs up to the window and looks out, and he's like, tell your fucking boyfriend to go home.
Okay. So Sophie will go to the door and tell him that he needs to go.
So the door's opened and he can see Sophie's right there and this guy over her shoulder?
The door's not opened.
Oh, okay.
So how is she yelling to me then?
Oh, are you gonna open it? Is that what your intention was?
Yeah. Gonna go to open the door.
If you go to reach for the handle, he goes through the door. And at this point, he's standing about 5 feet from you.
Can't think of anything that she could specifically say to give him any sort of hints on any other doors or ways into the house or anything. So she's just gonna say, everything's fine. I will call you when I meet up with Tal.
All right.
And he goes and he gets on his bike and he looks like he's
driving away, but he's gonna end up parking it and then going to the back of the house.
Okay. As you say that, the guy that's got the gun pointing at you, he takes a step back and he's standing at the window and he's kind of just looking through just the far crease of it, and he waits for Felix to get on his bike and pull away. And then he's like, all right, enough of this shit. Credit cards, debit cards.
I guess Sophie will grab her wallet out of her.
Cash.
What?
I said $4,000 cash.
Wouldn't have put that in my pocket to go look for Tal.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right, women. I'm not
Pockets
used to-
that are this big.
Right.
So,
All I
like,
have is this Bitcoin.
yeah. So if she was hopping on the back of Felix's bike, she would have a little wallet that would fit in like jacket pocket that would have a couple of cards in it. Credit card, debit card, that credit card that she still can't use, and then her debit card and her driver's license would probably be all that she had.
Are you offering it up?
Yeah.
All right, he's like, throw it on the counter. And he kind of looks around, finds a piece of paper, like a note, little sticky notepad, and he kind of tosses it towards you. He goes, write down the pin.
Okay. So write down the pin.
All right. And then he goes, all right. Now go stand by your dad.
She will.
And he picks up the cards and he picks up the pin and he goes, all right, Mom, you're coming with us. And if you entered the wrong pin, let's just hope you didn't enter the wrong pin. And she begins just sobbing as the guy with the shotgun is kind of like poking her with it, saying, get up.
I mean, I've got an ATM limit. I can't get you 15,000 out of either of those cards today.
We'll consider it a down payment.
Okay.
Sophie, in a scenario like this, do you think that your dad's fight or flight would kick in?
Wait.
What?
Like,
You say flight? Okay. So the guy that was talking to you yells out, and if either one of you do something as stupid as follow us or call the cops. And with his other hand, he makes a bang bang. And your dad kind of sobs to himself as his wife is escorted past him at gunpoint. Felix, give me a drive roll.
I'm gonna go pee.
Go pee.
I believe.
Okay. So as you make it around the end of the block, you kind of cut around, park, and meander through the yards to get to the back door area.
Mhm.
And around the time that you're getting to the back door, what is your approach here?
So as he's at the back door, he definitely has the gun in hand now, and he's going to very stealthily try to like test the door to see if it's unlocked.
Okay. Go ahead and stealthily do that.
Stealth, baby.
Okay. I don't think that anybody is going to hear you, but you open the door, and the back door, it is like there's a small hall that goes through, and like on the left hand side a little bit you can see there's like a laundry room area, and down the hall you can see through, like I said, this like a galley house. You can see through it, and you see the back of the guy's head that has the gun. You see the entire back of the guy that has the gun to Sophie's mom. You can see them walking towards the front, and you can see Sophie to the left a little bit, next to, not next, but in the vicinity of her dad. Her dad is just sobbing. You can't really make out Sophie, what she's doing, because her back is facing you, looking towards them, and they are making their way towards the front door.
Does the other guy who originally had a gun pointing towards Sophie have his gun out anymore?
Yes, he's still holding it.
All right, so we are going to go for pulling our gun and shooting it at the guy who has the gun pointed at Mom.
Okay, so you're going to be shooting it in the direction of Mom too, though.
Sure are.
Okay.
So, yeah, and if I'm gonna do the thing where you try to shoot the two people in the one move, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. So you're going to try
It's
to
been a
shoot.
while.
Yep, so you do the little thing next to the run button where make it say, I'm sorry, not the thing above it where it says...
Yeah. Don't mind me.
The thing above run where it says 1 action, click that to say 2 actions.
No, it says 2 action. Yeah.
And if you want to do 3 actions, you would click it to say 3 actions.
Wowzers.
I'm concerned, but I have to deal with a child issue, so don't die.
Worry. Don't worry. He's just going to kill your mom.
Oh, great.
Not you, Cindy, I swear.
So yeah, so let me know what you plan on doing here.
So, first things first, guy who already has the gun out and pointed at Mom, he's numero uno getting shot. But, like, he hasn't been seen yet, so he's going to do a, quick step out to try to, like, get a good angle. Because neither of them are looking towards him. And then he's going to fire at the one who's got the gun at Mom, doing his best to make sure he's not hitting Mom, but attempting to fatally wound this man. And then quickly changing to shoot the individual who has the other gun.
So you're going to try to shoot the guy that has the gun to Mom first, and then you're going to try to shoot the guy that's further back that was pointing the gun.
I didn't realize he was further back.
Well, he's like in the other room. Like the two of them are walking like from the living room towards the kitchen. He's already in the kitchen. He's 5 feet from the front door.
Okay. So that guy's probably going to turn around. Mom's probably going to panic and either drop or run or get shot. But yes, first the guy who's got the gun on Mom.
And then second is going to be the guy in the kitchen. Right?
Yeah, the guy who's almost to the front door. Correct.
Okay. So go ahead. The first shot you'll be able to do with a +2. Due to Heathcliff giving you 2 cards. but it is going to give you a -2 penalty automatically, so it's going to be basically at a 0. But make sure you put that +2 in there.
Okay.
The second guy that you are going against, that is at a -4 penalty because you were shooting across the house beyond 2 people, technically a third if the dad were to move in the wrong direction. And the guy standing on the other side of the counters by the front door, so he's a little bit behind cover. So with that one, you would still do that with a -2. So roll the first one with a +2, the second one with a -2.
Okay. Number 1. All right. And then
She shouldn't be running.
Yeah, she should not be running. -4, so that would be a 9. So that is a hit with a raise. So go ahead and click the little die button next to run to do the extra damage and roll the damage on it.
can I use a raise or no?
No, there's no raises on damage.
Sad.
You can re-roll it if you want to. You just let me know if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
What
It didn't give me the run die because it's rude, so I'll just drop a d6 in there.
Well, it's not a run die, but yeah.
Whatever.
Felix wouldn't have to drop on these guys since he was like,
No, there's no
Right.
drop.
okay.
Yeah, it didn't
Actually,
give
I
me the
guess
raise die, so yeah.
I guess it technically it could be considered the drop, because he
Yeah,
did
they don't
pass
know.
his stealth roll.
Yeah, and like they
They thought he
seen
left.
him. Yeah, they thought he left. So
Yeah.
But-
That's a good point. That's a good point. I'll allow that. So that 10 will turn into a 14 then.
Beautiful.
So first shot rings off right in the back of the guy's head. And he is not expecting it, and he just drops. Go ahead and give me the second one.
With the -2.
So it would be with a +2 if you have the drop.
Okay, that's fine. +2. That's still a success.
That is still a success. So go ahead and roll your damage and do that with a +4 for the damage. So the second shot, by the time you aim that second shot, this guy has already dropped down, and the bullet hits right where he was standing at, and you see the puff of smoke as the brick behind him etches out and the dust spews into the sky. You still have your movement. Is there anything else you want to do here?
Yeah. We're gonna close the distance between us. Me and Mr. Duck.
Okay. So you wouldn't be able to make it all the way to him, but you'd be able to make it pretty close to where Sophie is, using your full
All right.
movement.
Pretty close to where Sophie is, or can I put myself between Sophie and this individual?
You would not be able to put yourself between them, but you could get close to Sophie.
I'm gonna get close to Sophie.
Okay. Then let us go ahead and make this a
Great.
proper encounter.
Yeah. It's gonna make life so much easier when I can see what the hell's happening.
well, that guy would have died without the +4.
No, he would not have.
Thanks, Sin.
So, just checking.
Love you.
Just checking for no reason whatsoever.
Asking for a friend.
Not being petty at all.
Nothing like that, I swear.
All right. Ooh.
Back.
That ain't good.
All right. So. Man, you guys are not in good shape with this. So you hear, say, what the fuck? And he kind of ducks down, and you hear the click of his gun, and he says, I should have just put a bullet in your fucking head when I had the chance.
So many have tried. luck.
And Felix, you get the Joker's Wild, so you will be able to act like you have the Joker this round as well, but you don't get any of the bonuses like the increased bennies. You will be able to roll +2 to
does
everything.
my mighty
you do.
blow work though?
If you get a punch? Isn't that what
Yeah,
mighty
if I
blow
were to
is?
punch. Yeah, mighty punch. Mighty blow is double damage if I have a Joker.
Oh yeah. You get all the
For
benefits of
melee.
it being a Joker except for the Benny.
All right.
Yep. So yeah. So -3. All right, so that is a hit with a raise as he positions himself just above the counter, rests his arm on it, and he shoots at you, Felix. And you hear the kick of a very large caliber handgun.
That matches my toughness. Oh.
What's your toughness?
My toughness is 9.
Okay, so because this is a 14, that is 4 above, which means that would be 2 wounds? Just a wound. You want to soak, or do you want to...
I'd like to soak.
Also, I forgot to do this.
Want me to just drag the Benny into there, or how to again? I forget. It's been a long time.
Yep, just go ahead and just drag it over the wound. Okay. So you shouldn't
Right, I
have
don't
had...
even know why I did that. I forgot that I have that thing that makes me ignore the penalties of wounds. Fuck.
Well, either way, you were able to soak through it.
That's nice.
And he is going to take his second shot. Which is a hit as well. That is 2 wounds. Do you wish to soak?
It didn't take my first one away when we soaked, so it says I have 3 wounds.
Did you drag it over the thing?
All the time.
I thought I did.
Dragging it over doesn't remove it on the card. It'll show you that it did soak, but since we started playing Savage Worlds, it hasn't done that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do it again.
Sure. All right, so can you untick your multi-action and all that shit, please?
I don't think you can.
There, it's back to 1.
All right. Because that should have been a 7, which would have still been 1 removed. Okay. So you have a 1 wound. The first shot rings off and it hits you in your right shoulder. And you look over at Sophie to try to figure out how to get her out of harm's way as you hear the second shot ring off. And this one hits you on the right side, and it just kind of skids across just under your ribs, and you feel this burn in your lower abdomen.
Right where I was stabbed. That's fun. He just continues moving towards him and hands the gun right back over to hands his gun to Sophie, and he is walking right up this guy to punch him.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and give me your what's your full pace? Is 6 inches? Yeah.
I don't have gray map up, by the way. I can't see it.
There's no gray map. This is all theater of the mind.
You were giving me a gray map. Never mind.
So you can make it up to him. You could, if you use all your movement, you can make it up to him.
Yep. So as he's walking by Sophie, he's just handing over his Glock so that she has it now. So she has something to defend herself, because I'm assuming she did not take her gun with them.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah. She be having the Glock. Just grab this eye and drag it over her face.
You don't need to do that for now.
Okay, sure. Well, I'm doing myself too, because it doesn't go away.
So in the combat tracker, whenever you decide to do what you're gonna do, which I'm assuming is just punch the shit out of this guy, drag it over the little token to the left of his name.
All right. No, that's not. Is that right? I don't. Go away. That.
And make sure you give yourself a +2 before you do anything too, because you have
That there.
the Joker bonus.
I do. And a punchy punch.
That's a hit.
And then I
Do
double
the same
the
thing?
damage.
Yeah. So the damage, just roll the damage out, and then we'll double it. So that would be a 14. Why did it not do that? I said 14. There we go. So that would be a wound. Ooh. That he is gonna soak. All right. So that was your action and your movement there.
X isn't there.
Sophie. So you see Felix give you the gun, run over to this guy, and begin punching towards him as this guy is like doing his best to block and back up. But you see that he still has this handgun. Felix do not.
I will unmute myself and then I will talk.
That works.
Sophie will take Felix's gun and point it at this guy and tell him to drop his.
Okay. Give me an intimidation roll.
Oh, cool. Oh, wait. I have a D6 in intimidation.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a d6. All right, and
Yeah. I don't think he was scared.
yeah, and this guy's like, "Fuck you, lady." I'm gonna make your boyfriend pay, and then I'm gonna come visit you and your mom. All right, so you plan on doing any movement or anything? I'll make taco salad.
Okay, Mom. Like, I love her.
Oh. I guess Sophie will go to. Did anything change with like her dad is still like in a chair and then her mom is
They have not acted yet, so they are still in the same spot. Yep.
okay. So whichever one of them is closer to Felix and this thug, she's going to go to and try to get them away.
Well, I
Whether
mean,
they're
sure. Okay. So like your
move
mom
towards
is kind of standing there. She just had a dude murdered like a second ago, right behind her. There's a dead body and a shotgun at her feet. And your dad is still in the chair, kind of sobbing and bloody from being beat the fuck up.
cool. Okay.
We don't tell our friends what to do, so we stay quiet, Megan.
You're doing a terrible job.
I mean,
I'm
Megan does not do the be quiet thing well, so we all know this.
So the one that would be closest to them, technically, I guess, would be your mom. So you can move towards your mom and try to get her to safety.
Okay, then that's what she will do.
Your mom is way more into making decisions than you are, apparently.
Get the dead person and be a pretend he knows what he did. I love it.
So your dad is still trying to collect himself, and your mom, she kind of is stunned a bit as she reacts to you running up to her to try to get her out of harm's way. All right. What is your parry, Felix?
Mama, my parry, if I make it over to my main page, is that excuse me. My parry's a 6.
Cool. So you go in to swing as this guy kind of cocks back from the hip and he shoots it straight into your gut. All right. So you're no longer shaken, though.
That's good. So I'm gonna use that Benny I just got on my wounds, if that's allowed.
Yep, that'll be your turn, though.
Oh, I don't want that. gonna try to get.
Actually,
the gun
no, it
away
wouldn't be your
from
turn to
him.
soak the wound. You're good. No, you're good.
Okay. Soak le wound.
Lay fail.
Sad. It's a
You do
good
hit-
thing that I got 2. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Oh
damn.
my god.
Your
All right.
bullets mean nothing.
Wound -3. Why is it not removing the fucking wounds though? Is what I want to know.
So that laugh was canonical as Felix just looks this guy dead in the eyes and is just like,
If you really think that you can put me down that easily, you're dead wrong.
and he's gonna, you know, do his best to grab this guy's arm and potentially break it, the one that he's holding the gun with.
Okay. So
I don't know if you want to call that bare hand or athletics or what you want to do with that.
So, how are you intending on breaking it? Are you literally just trying to like grab his hand and snap it like a twig, or are you trying to grab it and like bash it off of the counter, or
No, I got a knee for that.
you're gonna try to grab a knee?
No, I'm gonna
Grab and then
basically
knee, I
take his
mean.
arm and like
Yeah, yeah.
snap it over my leg.
That's what I meant. I just said it poorly. Sure.
Yeah, gonna
Go
grab a knee, sure.
Go grab and knee. Go ahead and do that with a -2, please, for a call shot.
-2, and do you want me to use bare hand?
Yep.
Okay. Benny.
You have one of those.
Mm-hmm. Just throw that in there. Fuck!
Yeah, so you go to do that, you feel the pain kind of sting in your stomach a little bit from where that gunshot was. And it's just enough time for him to read your movements and to get out of the way of it. Sophie, you hear Felix grunt as this gunshot goes directly into his stomach, and then he lunges at the guy to try to grab him. Your mom is crying hysterically, your dad is still sobbing and bleeding profusely.
This is not the right music. Because I punched the bastard again. That's right, Mom. Beat the shit out of him.
She's explaining everything so eloquently on mute.
Candy wrappers. Not trying to be noisy. Anyways, so Sophie will ask her mom if she's got her phone and have her call 911.
Okay.
And then really want to help Felix, but I don't know how to.
What is in your hand?
What?
What is in your hand? What did Felix hand you? You've got plenty of things you can help with, woman.
Yes, but the last time I tried to shoot a gun, it did not go well.
So might as well not try.
But it's all right. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna try to shoot him. Not
Yes.
Felix. Not Felix.
I mean, it might end up being Felix.
That doesn't matter. You can hit someone. I believe in you.
Yep, you'll hit someone.
We try to shoot
Yeah,
the other
Felix
guy.
doesn't have to die now. You guys don't even have to worry about next session with me not being here if you kill
Oh,
Felix
yeah.
right now. It's fine.
That's what I'm hoping
It's
for.
true.
It'd be such a good ending to him. Making up with X, confessing his feelings, dead.
Sophie,
Life
go
is
ahead and give
fleeting.
me a shoot roll.
Fuck. gonna try one more time.
Okay.
One more time.
I believe. I didn't believe hard enough.
Right. It's Megan's fault now. She didn't believe hard enough.
Yeah. See, I just didn't have that Tal level support, so I couldn't do it.
You can do it, Miss Sophie. I believe in you.
Well, at that, I gotta try again.
Why did that work? That was a double explosion.
All right. What kind of gun do you have, Felix?
I have a Glock. Does 2d6 usually.
So yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll 3d6 for me. Nine. And you shoot it off, and it's right when he is pulling back to dodge from Felix, and it hits one of the cupboards.
No.
And he kind of like side eyes you, and he's like, "All right, bitch, you're dead."
Oh, Felix
Um,
rage mode. He's done
as
for now.
Your ma begins to kind of scuffle around for her phone, and you hear this sound of this loud bang, this barge sound, as your front door is kicked open, and you see your neighbor standing there with a shotgun, and he looks at you and looks at the two guys in your kitchen, and he shoots.
Oh, I forgot about the neighbor man.
He's so impulsive, and I love him so much. He's like an old man Felix.
Oh,
You're gonna not wanna be that happy though.
Listen, Megan liking does not mean Felix liking.
Felix, go ahead and give me an agility roll.
Wow.
All right. So you see this door explode. You see this guy standing there. He aims the shotgun at hip level at both of you and pulls the trigger. As both of you narrowly dodge out of the arc of this buckshot that spreads through the kitchen. And then he looks over at you, Sophie, and he goes, "Get out the back door, go!"
That'd be your turn. So,
No, her turn is already over.
yeah.
oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is at the very end of the round. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. But it is your turn, as luck would have
Hey!
it, Sophie.
Okay.
What's gonna happen?
just torn on the whole leaving the apartment, scene of the crime nonsense after all the legal trouble we've been in. But Sophie's gonna look to Felix. And Megan, are you talking?
Yeah, I had muted.
That's my thing tonight. Stop it.
Yeah. I was saying, is that you holding your turn?
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay.
Hold my turn. Follow Felix's guidance here.
Okay.
Terrifying thought.
The guy that's in the kitchen with Felix, he dodges out of the way of the shotgun shot, and as this guy is turning to you and saying, "Get out the back," he aims and shoots this guy right in the chest, and your neighbor fucking pops back against the wall and starts sliding down it.
Neighbor man.
He tried!
Ooh, okay. And your parry is 6, Felix?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your toughness? 10?
9.
Yeah. Yeah.
See if we can fix that.
All right. So you're shaken. As he spins, you see him shoot the neighbor. You see the neighbor hit the wall. His body creates a crater into the drywall as he begins to slide down it. You see this guy spinning around. He shoots a wild shot at you that just rings out just past your face, Felix. And yeah. So Felix, you are Le Chicon. Felix, you are no longer Le Chicon.
Definitely not, no. Okay.
It is.
So he's just gonna basically call out, "Ma, I'm gonna need you to throw me that shotgun," as he's again swinging to punch. Punch this man.
So yeah, that's a miss.
Sure is.
So he's kind of scurrying around the other side of the kitchen. As you say that, you can see just the numbers running through his mind of what his next steps are going to be. Just go ahead and delete that from the combat tracker.
He tried so hard.
Sophie, are you gonna go before we end this round? You just seen your neighbor get blown the fuck up, and you see Felix swinging at this guy while telling your mom to throw him the shotgun.
Sophie will grab the shotgun and toss it to Felix.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a Athletics roll, please.
Hey,
Felix, go ahead and give me agility roll, please. All right. So you do this wild swing miss. You see this guy kind of duck around to the other side of the counters. You see him look over at the two girls, look back at you. Just as Sophie grabs the shotgun, tosses it to you, you reach out, grab it with one hand.
all right, how's X helping?
Chilling in the RV, vibing to some music.
Felix.
All right, now we're gonna go for intimidation, and he's just gonna go.
Well, this has been fun. You're outgunned.
As both Sophie and Tim now have guns.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll.
Fuck! God damn it!
So you're outgunned now.
And as you're monologuing, he shoots a shot at you.
If we play, we play. Am I allowed to return fire?
So normally you wouldn't be, that would be your turn. But you actually have kind of a unique scenario going on here, is that Heathcliff has played the payback card, which allows you to immediately retort upon being hit. So go ahead and roll whatever attack you plan on using.
I'm firing the shotgun that's in my hand.
Okay. So for a shotgun, go ahead and give me a shoot roll first. You are going to take the shaken penalty for it. Oh yeah, you don't take penalties, do you? Because you're whatever.
Because I ignore my one.
Yep, cool.
Hard to kill.
So go ahead and roll me 3d6. And
Can I use? No, there's no raises on damage.
You shoot at him. As he shoots at you, the bullet hits you in the shoulder as you let off this kick from the sawed-off, kind of skids it up, and the bullets hit right above his head and pepper the top of the wall and the ceiling with buckshot. Now it is, wait, no. Actually, yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, that's right. That was the end of your turn because you did the intimidation check. So we started off with Sophie. You do have the Joker bonus.
I guess I will try talking again. Wait, has my mom successfully called the cops yet? Or is she still fumbling?
She's on the phone right now.
Okay.
Remember, we're playing in 6-second intervals here. She ain't had a whole conversation or anything yet.
Okay. There. Long 6-second intervals. They're stressful as shit.
And it's a little noisy.
It's almost like I can hear Tal's phone from here.
Right.
Right,
Okay.
you guys are missing him so much, you start to hear the noises of his phone through the ringing of the gunshot.
Gotta stop letting chat be visible when it's my turn because
You're just distracted by your mom.
yes. Yeah. So, Sophie is going to I guess try. It's probably gonna end up being intimidation. She's gonna say, "Do you want to be alive when the cops get here or not?" Pointing the gun at him.
I'm gonna say at this point, intimidation is kind of off the table. This guy.
Persuasion.
I think that at this point, this guy has already kind of made his decision that he's not getting out of here alive, and no matter what you say to him is going to change that. So any action you want to do, you can do, but persuasion or intimidation is not going to be effective in this situation.
Okay. Then she's just gonna shoot him.
Okay. Are you going to like try to shoot him in the leg? Are you going to try to shoot him in the head? Or are you just shooting?
I'm not gonna do a called shot because I don't want any negative modifiers.
Okay. So you say you want to be alive when the
I'm not
cops
even
get
gonna-
here? And then
Not
he,
even gonna bother saying. I don't know. Is there any point to saying it?
and he says, if I'm still alive, you won't be.
Well, fine. Rude.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Since you're gonna be rude about it, plop plop.
Right. Pretty much.
Go ahead and give me a shoot roll.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and give me 2d6, please. All right. So the kick
That
of the
was
glass.
rude. That was like on the corner, and there was a 6 there and a 3, and it's like, it's a 3.
You do have a Benny if you want to try to change the outcome of that.
Yeah. I like the other one better.
Okay. So the Glock, you know, you kind of being in this mortal situation with your mom and, you know, Felix in very close danger to this. Your hand shakes a little bit as you aim the gun, and the kick of the Glock is just enough to send it off target. Felix, you are no longer shaken. Your ears ring from the shot going off right in your face, and just as the tinnitus starts to die down, you hear him say, "If I'm alive when they get here, you won't be."
So you have chosen death. No. I'm sorry. Felix's face gets somehow even more serious as he takes aim with the shotgun. He just says,
Well, that was your choice.
and shooting. And
That's a hit.
3d6.
Race.
I didn't think to use the raise. She said raise. Can I pretend I used a raise?
You sure can't.
Sure can. Oh man. If only I
So-
was somewhat as intelligent as I pretend to be.
So, you raise the gun and you pull the trigger, and just as you do, he reaches across the counter and smacks it against, so the sway to it hits the counters to your left.
You're getting fucked up.
His house is getting fucked up.
Just for theatrics, he does that. Felix just tosses the gun. He's done with guns.
Okay. Then, to everybody else's perception, it looks like he slapped the gun out of Felix's hand. Ooh.
Fine. That's fine. You can do that if you'd like, Cliff.
as he tries to shoot off at that exact same moment, and he kind of does it wide from the side, and he just narrowly misses you.
Just enough for Felix to fucking tackle the guy.
Okay. So you're gonna run towards him, and you're gonna try to like tackle him from the waist.
Yeah, I'm attempting to grapple this man.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please. Yes.
Oh no!
Okay.
Cliff, why are you throwing the big bat at us right now while we're split?
Right. We're supposed to say rush call for later, man. What is this?
Sorry.
So you
No,
you go to tackle him. You go to tackle him as he steps to the side of where you're at, just enough that you brush up against his side as he spins, and you land headfirst into the wall right behind him. You're gonna be shaken with one wound. And his gun goes off in the process of doing it, and hits the floor about 4 feet in front of Sophie. Speaking of Sophie, you just seen Felix go bull charge this dude, miss, and slam his head into the wall.
Oh, this man.
It's a good thing that Sophie's more unsexual, right? Oh my god.
I don't even know what to even try at this point. Like, I feel like I'd be more successful if I just throw the damn gun at him.
Give me an athletics roll.
Do it.
Fuck it.
I mean, that's technically a hit. What would this be the equivalent of? Let's try to spec this out for damage here. Ranged weapons.
What kind of gun was it?
It's a Glock.
Wow.
Yeah.
So not particularly heavy. Just give me a D4.
Can I use a raise on that first before I roll damage?
Sure, give me 2 D4s.
Okay.
Holy shit! Look at that damage. He's a gunner.
You guys have 6 raises left. As you throw this gun at him and it hits him in the back and it clatters off the floor and he kind of just turns at you and scowls.
It's about inconvenience.
He's gonna go ahead and pick up the gun.
Yeah.
What possessed you?
I
I wasn't saying that was your choice. What the fuck, Allie?
I said a dumb thing and I wasn't really gonna go with it, and Cliff's like, all right, well, let's roll it. And I'm like, well, I guess
You're allowed to say no. That was me thinking out loud. You don't have to listen.
What if I say that? Then Cliff's like, well, where's your thought bubble? I didn't see a thought bubble. That's canon.
He's giving you a hard time when he says that. It's not real. He's just sassing you, Allison.
I told
100%
you.
success.
Allie has got a criminal record somewhere for how easily she gives in to suggestions.
But hear me out here. How much more entertaining was it throwing it at him?
I mean, when Felix dies because of her action, it won't be fun.
Well,
This ain't Felix. This ain't on Sophie. This is on both of you.
Felix, you are still shaken from hitting your head against the wall.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
So as you throw the gun at him, he aims his gun at you, and he pulls the trigger, and the bullet just barely misses as it brushes through your arm, and you feel the burn hit your arm as you are shaken. And this guy looks down at Felix on the ground, looks over at you, and then he takes off running out the front door. You are no longer shaken. What do you do?
Tackle him.
Yes, my teeny tiny Sophie self.
I just wanted to see if I could say a single word and convince you.
That
I'll
was
do
2
it.
words.
I'll try.
This is now a science experiment.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Sure.
You gonna try what?
Tackle.
You gonna try tackling him?
Yes.
Okay,
Owie!
so to try tackling him, you're gonna have to do a multi-action. You're gonna have to do the first action as a run, and you're gonna have to do the second action as an athletics roll to tackle him.
Why are
Do
you
it.
so easily influenced, Allie?
Because this is just funny.
Do it.
Okay, it's
You're
a
gonna
terrible.
die!
So you're gonna have to roll a run die, and the run die is gonna have to be at least an 8 to catch up to him. So go ahead and roll that one first.
I shouldn't do that. I should just.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
No.
Do it.
Peer pressure, peer pressure.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Commit.
Like,
Allie has smoked so many joints before. Like, here, no, come on, okay.
I actually have not a single one in my life ever.
You don't gotta lie because your mom's here. It's fine.
Right, it's cool.
No, I think that's a bad idea. I
Oh,
think
that's a terrible idea. Entertaining idea, yes. Terrible idea, though.
but like okay. I am just too small, I think, and I don't think it's gonna work well. So
Did this guy really pick up my fucking Glock?
Oh, he sure did. I mean, you're lucky he didn't execute your ass with it. That'd have been a good way for Felix to go. Made amends with X, confessed love, and then died by his own fucking gun.
Yeah.
That Sophie through.
listen,
That's some Romeo and Juliet shit right there.
Right.
no, I'm gonna.
What about the shotgun on the ground?
But
The one
did
that's all
he
the way
throw
over
it?
to the kitchen?
Right? Did he throw it anywhere near Sophie, or did it go the other direction, like away?
I'm assuming it's near where he was standing in the kitchen. Which you could go to get to it. You would just have to use your movement to do it. But you could go run over there and grab his shotgun if you wanted to, for sure.
Sure. It just. No. Sophie is just going to, like. try to commit his face to memory so she can give a description.
Okay.
And go check on Felix.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So Felix is laying down on the ground, getting himself back up, but he just smashed his head in full bull charge into it. You guys hear the sound of a car starting out and look out the front door in time to see your dad's Cadillac zip off.
Perfect. He'll have the plate number and things like that.
Yep. Felix, you got a nasty knot on your head. Sophie, do you want to help him with his head?
A whole lot of bullet wounds, technically. They may not be mortal, but they're sure there, and I'm probably soaked in my own blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sophie will do the first aid type things.
So you're gonna run over and like grab first aid shit from your house because you would know where it is?
Yep.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me a healing roll, please. All right. So you go and grab the healing kit, and you begin to tend to Felix, who is got a massive knot on his head. His entire front torso is just soaked with blood. Whatever shirt he had is ruined again.
Oh no.
And as you're surveying the scene of your house, you are just seeing blood all over the floor of the kitchen. You're looking at the walls, which are peppered with buckshot. Your dad is weaning in and out of consciousness from the massive concussive blows that he took to the face, as your mom is frantically giving 911 instructions on what's going on. We're gonna pan over to X. So you don't hear any further from Sophie and Felix as 8 o'clock rolls around.
How am I supposed to compete with what just fucking happened?
Got this.
Entertainment. Hey, look at that. I gave my good card to fucking Sophie.
So you're trying to make these people fall in love with you?
Nah, this Echo.
Oh, okay. Trying to make Echo fall in love with you. So you're just gonna add insult to injury for Allie. I got it. Okay. So, what about them interviews?
Interviews. Is it time now?
Oh, it's 8 o'clock. It is time.
Okay. What happened to my fucking notepad? Well, let's do the interview on the RV. Don't want to be sitting out in the parking lot doing this, so arrange the chairs and everything in the RV so we're sitting like against the wall and they're sitting in the middle strip where the table is, and both of them at once.
Who are you doing today?
No.
Was it the 275
candidates? Yeah, Laura and Charles.
Okay. So they're aware that they're meeting you at this RV?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How punctual are you going to be about this? Is it going to be like 8 o'clock sharp, you're opening the door, or what's your approach to this whole thing?
X will be like at the steps up to the RV, just like leaning back in one of the chairs that he pulled, just waiting for them to show up, bullshitting until they both actually get there. And whatever time they show up, that's when we're gonna start, I guess.
Okay. The first one to arrive is Laura. She gets there about. How early are you going to be out there waiting?
Probably like 15 minutes beforehand.
Okay, so around the same time that you're getting out there, she's arriving. And she kind of like raised her eyebrow at you as she's looking at this RV. She was like, "You're not trying to blend in, I take it."
I'm working with what I got. Like, just shrugs, still leaning back in his chair.
And she's like kind of looking for a place to sit. And she's like, "So, we doing this here?"
Inside, as soon as the other guy arrives.
Other guy.
Interviews multiple people. That'll be fun to mix it up and do both of you guys at once.
So she kind of raised her eyebrow at you. Go ahead and give me a reaction table roll, please, with a -2.
Where's tables? Reactions.
All right. And about a minute before, seconds before 8 o'clock, the other one shows up. And he looks at you, and he's like, "Okay."
Alright. X gets up, grabs his chair, and heads inside. Leaves the door propped open for them.
Yep, they both follow. Go ahead and give me another reaction roll, please.
Same negative?
Nope.
Knew I like Charles more. Apparently he don't like me though. He may attack if possible.
Just you in the face.
If only somebody had bennies to use.
I do. I ain't gonna use them for stupid shit though.
So they walk in, and where are you telling them to go?
2 tables. He like points to them as X slides into the seat against the wall.
Okay. And they both sit down. Laura sits down, and she rests her elbow on the table and her head on her fist, and she's just kind of looking at you with just these eyes of like, okay, what's next? Chip plots down, sits back, folds his arms, and he just stares at you just with just this blank look on his face.
Alright, and X will pull out both of their bios that he got. Alright, for you, he points at Laura, top of your class, MIT, awards, and it says known to be a badass. Can you explain?
I don't know who wrote that, but let's just say I don't let people push me around.
If you had any run-ins with the cops, had to lay low for an extended period of time.
If you did your homework, you'd see I'm squeaky clean.
Perfect. And points at Charles. It says you have had some run-ins. You hacked Jumbotron. That's fucking funny. But history of violence.
Okay.
Is that like you provoke, or is that defense? Or little of A, little of B.
Doesn't matter if it comes down to blows. Then it comes down to blows.
Okay. Did Lynn picked you two out for me to interview for our cause? Did she manage to explain what was going on? Or did she just look you guys up and send me your information?
Well, she didn't say anything about some round robin interview with these fucking people. No offense. Laura looks over at him. She explained that it's helping out the aberrant. And that's all I needed to know.
Alright, that answers one of my questions. Just so I get to know you better, what's I guess it would be your proudest moment in this line of business? Was something that you want to boast to me about?
Who are you asking?
Whoever answers first.
So are you just like looking at the paper, just reading like a question, like just generally?
Yeah.
They kind of look at each other, and Laura's like, well, I mean, all the work that I've done at MIT is what I'm most proud of. Coming up from a lower class family, I had no right to even be there other than the fact that I was better than everyone else, and I had to be better than everyone else. So my accolades there stand for themselves. So that's my proudest moment.
No. Look over at Charles like, is it the Jumbotron?
Hold on a second. Who the fuck are you to be asking us any of these questions anyways?
The person that's gonna hire you? The person that's gonna give you money if you're willing to do this? If you're not willing, you don't have to be here.
Cool. Who the fuck are you, though? Just because you got money doesn't mean shit.
I know.
What is your motive here? What's your plans? Why are we doing a... Are you hiring multiple positions? Are you trying to pit us against one another? What the fuck kind of a scenario are you doing here?
It could be both, depending on what we need.
Okay, so back to the first
More
question.
of putting you guys against each other to see what kind of tense situation what shows from you.
And again, and who the fuck are you to judge us on any of this shit? What are your credits? What are your credentials?
Me, I have none. I'm someone that's handpicked by Lynn Chapel to help her with one of her causes. And I'm also doing a lot more than most people I know to help the aberrant, and like looks over at Laura. I actually have a few thousand people at my request able to provide right now to a group that that's in need.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
I need to move this over. Let me use my second one, see if I can get something better. I can.
Okay. And as you're explaining it, you see his posture relax a bit. And he... Okay. No, the Jumbotron is not my proudest moment. It was fucking funny, though, but not my proudest moment. My proudest moment is probably one that flew under the radars from everybody, but I hacked the St. John's hospital network and may have deleted a few of the debts, we'll say.
X like just raises an eyebrow and kind of smirks. Okay.
And then he kind of leans over to Laura. He says, a few $1 million worth of debts. But I'm not a bragger. I'm more about action than talking.
Okay. I feel like I can already get a vibe off of you, and pointing at Charles and then pointing at Laura. I'm not asking you to do something like that, but stuff that can be questionable. What are your thoughts on doing something like that?
If it's for the greater good, then it's justifiable. If there's a means to the end, then I'm willing to do whatever I need to do. But if I start to feel like the means aren't justifying what we're doing, then we're going to have a conversation.
Okay. Then for either of you, if whoever I choose, if it gets to a point where you're uncomfortable, just let us know and you can back right out. We won't hold it against you. So in the Aberrant, there are people that they refer to as techromancers who want to be willing. They're willing to learn from you in exchange, teach you some things. Would you be willing to do that?
In unison, you get a kind of an excited yes and a fuck yes at the same time.
All right, cool. And let's see. I assume both of you are able to go around publicly being unnoticed.
And Laura nods, and Chip's like, I mean, depends on the circuit we run through. I'm kind of a local celebrity in certain areas. He kind of like chuckles and looks over at Laura.
And would you be willing to give that up and maybe have to watch your back as long as you're working with us?
And Laura says, you know, she kind of sighs and says, as long as the end justifies the means. And Chip's like, that's nothing new.
This whole time X's camera's been on. In case fucking other people want to see what they had to say.
Okay.
If we're alive.
Fine. Just dove into a wall.
Just dove into a wall, got shot in the stomach 4 times, the
More
shoulder
concerned
twice.
about the wall. Felix is hard ahead.
All right. I see your guys' price range is both around the same, near 70 to 80 annually. I'm willing to do that as long as we get constant use out of you. But if there are times where we can't reach you, get a hold of you, I'm assuming that's unpaid hours.
It's like, you ain't gonna have to worry about that with me.
Okay. That's all the questions I have. Do you guys have any questions, or do you want to say anything before you walk out of here?
So what's the game plan? What are you doing to save Aberrant? What do you need us for? I know her record. I know she knows mine. What do you need us for?
Right now, it's going to be small stuff until we can get the group that we have more situated and able to conduct business. But once we get everything situated, we have someone that escaped from Area 51. There are others being held there. and there are tests going on somewhere around there, somewhere around these deserts, about trying to open up a rift to get back the aberrant back home, or just use the essence as weapons. And getting that information to the techromancers might be our fastest way to figure out what the hell's going on and what we can actually do. There are a few other people involved in this that, and he like looks down at his phone, should have been here, but they might have a few odd jobs now and again to tie up some stuff that the aberrant see issues with that we can use your help with. But for the big picture, I think that's where we're at.
All right. And when do we start?
As soon as I get back to Lynn and with the rest of my group and talk over what I heard here.
Sounds good.
And like looks over at Laura. Anything?
If it's got Lynn's name on it, then I have faith that we're headed in the right direction.
Alright. I'll be getting back to both of you then, and X stands up, puts their papers, like stacks them, then just tosses them to the side. Alright. Holds the door open for both of them.
All right. And they both leave.
And he just walks over to his bed and just like slumps down. He's like, oh, that was so stupid.
All right. Felix, Sophie, by the time you guys get yourselves situated, and Felix stops seeing stars, the cops arrive, and they walk into the house to see the neighbor laying unconscious with a bullet wound in his chest. All the gunshots, your mom crying frantically, you helping Felix out, who is covered in blood, and they're like, you know, LVPD, what? They kind of like look through, and they're like, toss down any weapons.
Nobody moves because nobody has weapons.
I already tossed mine.
Felix is just like sitting there, like putting pressure on his wound, just like.
And a couple of them barge in afterwards. They kind of move in a sweeping fashion. And one of them stops to where you guys are. The other two search through the house. And they're like, walk up to your mom, and they're like, you know, did you call? And she explains the scenario that's going on there. And she explains, like, the car was stolen, all of this that happened. So they're radioing in on that. Another cop kind of goes to you guys, and they're like, are you two okay? We got a EMS on the way.
Felix just kind of like thumbs up, and his head's just like resting back with his eyes closed. He's just still pushing on the bleeding profusely bullet wound on his stomach.
He's like, yeah, you don't look too hot there, buddy. Hang in there. We'll get you some help here. Miss, are you okay?
I think so.
They already gave us the information on the assailant. We already are on the lookout. She gave us the information on the car. We're gonna have to get your guys' statement. take your friend here down to the hospital probably, and anything else that we can do for you? We have counselors on call.
What time is it?
About 9 p.m.
His eyes just like open and he just looks desperately at Sophie, just like mouths with that, what are we gonna do?
I can't.
No, we just need them taken care of.
Mm. Yep. Nothing more we can do other than wait for EMS, I guess.
You know a good cleaning company?
Oh, hurts to laugh.
He's
Looking
like-
around at all the damage and the blood and the.
he looks left, he looks right. He's like, my sister actually owns a cleaning company. And he like reaches in his pocket, he pulls out a card and he hands it to you.
He just happens to have a card.
I mean, hey, you support your family. That's.
He'd say, believe it or not, a lot of people need these services.
Yeah. And if you're recommending her, I guess she's not squeamish, huh?
He just looks at you like just stern face as you say it. Like, all right, you two be safe. He gets up and walks out. And a few minutes later, EMS show up and they got a gurney and they're like, all right, buddy, come on. Can you stand? They're talking to Felix.
He slowly stands up. He looks at Sophie and he goes,
You know, when I said what I said earlier, I definitely didn't expect to be in the hospital tonight.
as he makes his way over to get helped.
So they get Felix on the gurney and wheel him back out. And is Sophie going with him to the hospital, or is she staying with her mom and dad?
You should stay with her mom and dad.
Okay.
I mean, wouldn't they also need medical attention? At least he would.
Oh, the dad looks pretty fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, so mom's probably gonna go with him, so Sophie will go with Felix because they're ending up at the same place.
Okay. So, yep. So they wheel Felix, gurney him into the back of the ambulance. You hop in there with them. And as the door is closing, you're seeing them wheeling your neighbor out in a black bag as they're bringing another gurney in for your dad. And door shuts. Tal. So you're at this pizza spot trying to see if there's any of the pizza being thrown out in the back. And from the windows of the pizza place, you see pulling out of the McDonald's parking lot Felix and Sophie on Felix's motorcycle as they...
What's that? Nah, it wouldn't have been.
So you got your hotel room and everything. What's your game plan for the night?
After he gets his dumpster pizza,
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna go back to his room and enjoy before going to sleep.
Okay.
casually mutes Mike, screams, unmutes.
And the next day, what are your game plans?
Just gonna go around, kind of sightseeing near the motel until it's time for the big meetup.
Okay.
I'm gonna head there a little bit early, like maybe 30 minutes, to observe from a distance to see like who's showing up, what's going on.
Okay. Let's do a little bit of a quick shuffle here. So, X, you don't hear from Tao all night long, and come 10 or so, you haven't heard from Felix or Sophie.
Oh, I would have sent him a text once I'm able to that says Rushkov wants to meet at the casino at 10. I'm going to the hospital at the moment, though.
Right. And I forgot about that.
Okay. Felix will get a text back saying "fuck you, I got this," and heads off going towards the casino by himself at like 9. So they'll probably like resting for like 10 minutes after the interview, then going.
Okay. You would be getting, I mean, at the soonest, you would be getting that text from Felix at like 9:30, depending on if he was able to do it before or after he got to the hospital.
So yeah, he like as soon as he gets the text, he like jumps up, throws some clothes on, and he's like, Echo, I'll be back, hopefully," and takes off.
She's like, wait, hopefully, click, door shuts. So, as you're sending the text to X, I'm assuming you're doing it from the back of the ambulance.
Yeah.
Are you going to, like, did this come as an epiphany? Like, oh shit, Rushkov, we need to text X, or was it just more of a casual,
No.
like?
It was more of a casual because when he asked what time it is and then mouthed to Sophie, "What are we gonna do?" It was about Rushkov. He was already thinking about it. He already knew that they had to be there.
Okay.
So like the moment he has the ability to, he's gonna shoot a text that basically, you know, we're supposed to meet at the casino, but I'm on my way to the hospital.
Sophie has forgotten.
Okay.
I mean, I don't blame her.
Give me a notice roll, Sophie. So you would see Felix pull the phone out and begin texting X.
Oh. Oh, goddamn.
And then also, I will send the name of the hospital we're going to, so he just knows where we are.
Okay.
They reply back, "Cool."
Thumbs up emoji.
Weird, big eyes, swirly mouth.
Animal.
Laughs and clutches his stomach. He's like, "God damn it!"
So you guys get to the hospital about 9:20. Sophie, what you gonna do?
How far is this hospital from the casino?
15 minutes to a half hour, depending on traffic. You guys are lucky that you're like in the southern part of North Las Vegas, so you're not too far from the Strip.
Do you think I can get there in time?
Yeah, you probably could. because X would be alone otherwise. But please, for the love of God, be safe. Oh my God, you don't even have any weapons or anything to fucking protect you.
Well, it's not going to be any safer if I avoid going. And well, I would say it'd be better to have somebody else with X, but I don't know if it's going to make it worse if I go. Well,
It makes sense to go. If Rushkov demands proof of where I am, you can go right the fuck ahead and take a picture of me with all this.
all right. Sophie's going to try to get an Uber or a taxi or something from the hospital to the casino.
Okay.
Please be careful.
You have no credit cards, no ID.
Never
and,
mind.
And no cash on your being.
You know who do? Handy dandy sugar daddy.
All right, go
I
ahead
know.
and roll.
Listen, I know you in the hospital bed, but like, can I get your money?
I see Sophie about to walk out the door and just stop mid-step, like.
Oh God, this is the worst. The worst timing. I don't have my wallet.
Felix is in a gown, who just kind of like gestures his head to the bag of his patient's belonging. He's like,
You know, that's never been a question of whether or not I would spot for you.
Yeah, it feels real great to be like, all right, I'm gonna leave you bleeding alone in the hospital. By the way, can I get some money? Like,
I'm not alone.
I'm sorry.
There's nurses and doctors, and don't sweat it, Soph. Just make sure you come back.
That's right. So she's gonna grab his bag and hand him his wallet, because going through people's wallets and stuff.
Okay. So he orders the Uber for you, and you start making your way out. As you're making your way through the hospital, you get a text from your mom. Where are you?
She will text her mom back later and just tell her she left it at her apartment. Left
Okay.
her phone at the apartment.
Okay. So yeah, you make it out, you hit the cab, you make your way there. X, you get there just before 10 o'clock. And as you arrive, you see that there is slightly more security there than there was last time.
Trying not to look like myself, going to the place that I fucked up.
Okay.
So less street clothes, more like slacks, blazer with a unbuttoned collared shirt and shit like that.
Okay. And what do you do when you walk in?
He's gonna wait till 10 near the entrance, that if nothing happens, he's gonna like go to the desk or something, like Rushkov wants to meet me here.
And you just get like a very like monotone, just stern, just like, and what is your name?
Xavier or X or
She kind of like flips through on a tablet, and then she's like, points to the elevator, and she's like, take it up to the penthouse.
nods and walks forward.
So you go into the elevator, and you hit the button, and just before the door closes, you see it open back up, and Sophie is standing there. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
Fuck, I can't stab her.
Rude.
So yeah.
Fun times.
Ooh.
We roll it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Let's have some fun. Why not? Okay. I mean, you got 3 bennies, John. All right.
You still going?
Oh,
Just use it all
watch
up.
out! You can hit a nat 1. Remember.
Take the 5.
All right.
Make it a race. We have a bunch.
Oh yeah, I'll make it a race.
All right.
Got you.
You guys have 5 raises left then. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Smite, thanks for dropping by and for resubbing. Long time no see, no chat. Been really long time no see, like 2 years. Unless you count like Teams calls, then not quite that long. You get the point. So next week, most of us will be here. But we will not be doing Lost Vegas. Seems how Megan will be gone next week. And why are you cliffing?
Allison.
Because you said you took away 5 raises, so now we have 1. Instead of taking away 1 and giving us 5.
Oh. So what?
That's all.
So what I'm going to do is we're going to have a little mini campaign. We'll do a 2-week session. The players that can make it both weeks, they will have a slot in the overarching story. Megan and Sophie will play supporting
Megan and
actresses.
Sophie, right?
NPCs.
Supporting actresses. Megan and Allie will be supporting actresses. Sophie may be there, you don't know,
I mean,
right? And it will tie in with the story in some fashion or another. Maybe not directly, maybe indirectly, but it will tie in with the story. So yeah. And I'm going to see if anybody else wants to join in on it. We might be able to get a bunch of people and have a stupid, fun, obnoxious session that's going to be really hard to maintain and keep serious.
That sounds perfect.
We'll see. So Heathcliff, you're more than welcome to. Just make sure you have a webcam and a mic. But you're only allowed to play next week.
No, he gets to be in both weeks. He gets to be in the overarching campaign. Damn it, Cliff.
He only gets to be here next week for scheduling reasons.
Next week in the back to Aragus.
Like, I swear it's gonna tie into the campaign. Very end of the 2-week session, I'll be like, this character's name is also Felix. See, I told you it would tie in one way or another. Indirectly,
Well,
but
it
did
says
tie in.
right here that you're a little bitch.
You don't know how to read.
Results are in.
So yeah,
she can read, you just can't type.
I'll put true or give directions. I will. I'll put up more info in Discord about it, and yeah, we'll make it fun. So tune in there if you want to know more about it. I just got to figure out a few more things. With that being said, let's go ahead and figure out who we're gonna raid to. It doesn't matter because they're gonna leave as soon as we get there, and take all of you with them, and then make their raid look super impressive because we brought our people and they're using our people to make their numbers look better. But you know, I'm not bitter, so it's fine.
Sound a bit salty.
No, I'm not salty. I'm not bitter. I get it. Like, things like this happen that everybody fucking quits at midnight, and you know, it's cool. It happens. So let's see. Maybe I should start finding people with shitty layouts. Maybe they'll stay on later.
There you go. That's the ticket.
These guys have been playing for how long? Oh, that's really loud. I think theirs is ending. Cool. At least I found it beforehand. What about these guys? These guys have been on for 2 hours and 10 minutes. We're gonna do it because I like their name. Their name is Dump Stat Charisma. So we're gonna do that. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Hey, everybody thank Allie's mom for being here. I know she's not here anymore, but I mean, Allie's mom hung out with
Way to
us
go, Cindy! Thanks for showing up. We love you.
during the session where her daughter's character's mom gets held at gunpoint, which was just a complete coincidence that she showed up during this time. That's fucking magical, people. That's magical. That's the type of shit that you can't plan for. So yeah.
Cindy's a real MVP.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that one of Allie's sisters showed up. Allie's sister showed up? Was that another sibling that showed up?
It was a sibling, yes.
Okay, another sibling showed up.
Was that Adam?
No.
One of the siblings showed up. So, you know, just all around family time for Allie as Sophie's family gets beat the fuck up. So yeah, good time.
Hey, I think Felix made a good first impression trying to save their fucking lives.
There you go, yeah. So on that note, thank you everybody. Next week, tune in for more quests and cliffhangers, but not Las Vegas.
Fountain of Vegas.
Ooh.